The volume's wrong. Hold on. Where do I keep the volume? It should be like right here, right? Is this the right volume? Hello. I wasn't late. I was on time. But to be fair, I would have been late if it weren't for you accusing me of being late. If you didn't put that message in the chat, I would have been late. Jackson Gaming, hello. How's it going? Wait, are you the Jackson Gaming? Are you the Jackson who usually hangs out in YouTube chat? Is that you? Are you the same person? Hi, Ahmed. Add snake drip. We don't have a snake yet. I'm gonna refund those points for now, but you can redeem it again when the snake appears. We don't know exactly when he's gonna join. Stop it. I'm refunding that one too. I did not confirm with him whether or not he was going to be here, but I assume so. I assume he'll be here within an hour. I kind of have this habit, and it might be, I don't know, I haven't decided if it's a good habit or not, but I just assume that we stream every Saturday at 2 p.m. my time, and everyone who wants to be there will just be there. So I don't really check in with Code and like remind him that we're streaming. I just assume he'll be here. Okay, let me guess, Pierogi. I think what you're gonna say is finishing one shot is a good habit, right? You're making a horror game in Godot? Nice, that sounds fun. Wait, Jackson, you never confirmed for me. Are you the Jackson from YouTube? No, you've been following since December. Maybe you are. You might be. I don't think you... I think those are two different people. Oh, you're in ads. Okay, that makes sense. So you are the same person. You are the Jackson that we know from YouTube. I don't remember you making a Twitch account. But welcome. It's good to see you here. Got Twitch in December? Heck yeah. Or are you an imposter? No. Having a Twitch channel with the same name as the person who was from YouTube does not inherently make them an imposter. Okay. So, oh, let me go poke around in the Trello board and see what we have in there. Because I was hoping Code would be here so that we could work on the Kitchen Shuffle together, our little card-based cooking game. So now I'm thinking maybe I can find something that I want to do on my own that I could do without Code here, maybe. Basketball and track. You seem to have so many extracurricular activities going on all the time. Every time we see you, you're like, hey, I just have a few minutes and I'm going to a baseball game or whatever. You always have some kind of activity. Or I think, were you camping at some point when we knew you? I don't remember. But you always had some activity that you're like, hey, I just have a few minutes to watch the stream and then I have to go do this activity. You are a very busy person, and there's no problems with that. It's impressive. I'm a little jealous, to be honest. I wish I had more things going on in my life. Went camping with your friend? Nice. What other branches do we have open here? Yeah, this is the only branch that matters. Here, let's go here. Yo, Loki, hello. Good to see you. How you doing today? I hope everyone's doing well. You went camping with your friend, yeah. Yeah, I think there was one time that you were like, either sorry you haven't seen me in a while, or I have to go soon because I'm going camping with a friend. It was always something. It was like, you have a baseball game or you're camping or something, I don't know. Okay, basically the current task is to make this, get these cards functioning just like the old cards did. One problem that we have right now is that the cards can overlap because we don't want them to be physics objects anymore. So we're gonna have to come up with like some logic that stops them from overlapping, and I'm not really sure what to do with that yet. Yeah, I saw you link to the second channel, and I hung out there for a bit a couple days ago. It's a really neat idea. I have been really curious to see what the VPET manager looks like, and I think that's going to be really useful for like anyone curious about using the VPET manager. Now they can go look at it and see what it's like before they buy. Pierogi, currently yes. I would say yes. It stops being a commercial hobby project when you start receiving money for it. And there's a difference between like if you're receiving donations from people who are just interested in your development versus like if you are selling it as a product. So if you put it up on Steam, I think there's kind of a gray area. I think if you put it on itch and then do it as like a donate if you want to, you might still be able to call that a non-commercial hobby project. But if you put it up on Steam and you charge money for it, or if you have like ads in the game that you're receiving money for people looking at or whatever, that's when it becomes a commercial project and is no longer a non-commercial hobby. This is not legal advice. This is only my opinion as somebody who is not a lawyer. I'm realizing I said a lot of things with a lot of confidence, and while I do believe them to be true, I do not come from a place of a whole lot of knowledge. Non-lawyer Q. Yeah, this is not legal advice. This is just opinion. What is the product that you want to use that is for non-commercial hobby projects? What's the license? What's the deal? What's going on? And if you don't want to tell me any of those things, you don't have to, but I'm curious. JetBrains Writer? .NET IDE. Oh, it's useful for Unity. Interesting. Oh, it also shouts out Godot. Look at that. Right here. Godot. I didn't think an IDE would be useful for Unity, but I guess it makes sense. If they support Unity, if they know how to go look for the Unity SDK and the documentation and stuff, then it would be really neat. But I'm curious what it does that Visual Studio doesn't. Oh, there's also something to be considered. Gron, hello, how's it going? There's also something to be considered of like the license might ask you to pay. Unity still scares me, super based. The license might ask you to pay once it becomes a commercial product, even if you're not currently using it at that time. So, you know, if your intentions are to put it on Steam and sell it and make money for it, and the license says that, then you're kind of, if you start using it, then you're kind of locked into eventually having to pay. So do be careful there. I don't know what I want to do with this. I mean, we do need to fix these icons. That's a problem. But that's less of a pressing issue than like... Actually, yeah, that problem won't be a problem anymore once we stop things from overlapping. So that doesn't really matter. You wrote them an email? Nice. Good luck. What else do we need? We also need the checking for when we drop a card on another card to make a stack. We need to refactor the card system to be able to make stacks. Because I don't think we have... We do have a stack route, so we need to actually do that. Do we have... that would be in the drag controller, I think? The checking for when we drop a card on a card. No, that would be inside card. I think the... Now we wait. Good luck. I think the function for that was called like drop on. Yeah, it's not present anymore. We deleted it. And I deleted the old card script, right? That doesn't exist anymore. Okay, let's go look at Reptile whereabouts. Not sure. I assume he'll be here within an hour, but we will see. How you doing, David? Good to see you. Doing reptile activities, probably. Yeah, I agree. I think that's the most likely explanation. Okay, what was I looking for? Oh, yeah. I was gonna go to the GitHub and then just go look at the script on GitHub. This one. No. Okay, we want to go look at the drag controller. Hold on. We need to look at both of these scripts, but I want to start with the drag controller because the drag controller will give us more clues as to what is happening here. Drag controller here. Okay, so we call stop dragging and then we call drop. I think drop is what we want to look at. Because stop dragging, yeah, just places it there. So we want drop. Here's drop. Something's wrong with my arm/hand because of a fall, it seems, but we'll get better soon. Oh no, I hope for the best. I wish you the speediest recovery possible. I hope you recover faster than you can say supercalifragilisticexpialidocious. Can't do certain actions, but should be fine by tomorrow. Good luck. For cardon overlapping, if the distance is small enough. That's it? That doesn't seem right. Oh, this is kind of a weird way to go about this. Why did we do if closest card? Because this is a for loop. Got it. We're running this for loop to figure out which card is the closest card, and then when we're done with the for loop, we go, okay, did we find a card that is the closest card? If we did, then call drop on, which will run the check of like, is this a recipe? Can this card stack or whatever? Got it. I understand now. Supercalifragilisticexpialidocious is a word to me. It's like Mamma Mia. I don't know what that means. Oh, we placed not quite as well as we would have hoped, but like pretty good in the grand scheme of things. Here's how we placed. We're really proud of number 13 in fun. Out of 202 other games, this puts us in like the top 4%. Which is really impressive. We're pretty disappointed about like 36 and then 100, kind of sad numbers over here. But at the end of the day, the fun category, pretty important. And we were in the top 4%. So something to be real proud of. Oh, reference to a song. Pardon me, I'm dying over here. I actually don't know. Azrael over on YouTube, hello, welcome in. I actually don't know where supercalifragilisticexpialidocious came from. Isn't it from like a play or a movie or something? Is it like something old? Something? Is it Mary Poppins? It is Mary Poppins. It comes as a song from an old movie. Yeah. According to Google, it is a musical film by Disney that was released in 1964 called Mary Poppins. The more you know. Okay, where were we? What were we doing? Chat, what was I doing? Okay, we were implementing the drop function Do we have a drop function currently on card? I should just do this. We don't have a drop function currently on card. What is the drag controller doing then? Oh, we renamed drop to release, didn't we? Guess what? I posted an FNF mod I've made. I finally got to post it on my channel. I don't know why I'm coughing so much. What is wrong with me? I know my allergies have been bad and my throat has been kind of a terrible time because of it, but I didn't think it was this bad. Goodness. That's really exciting though, Azriel. I haven't played much FNF, and I especially know even less about the modding scene, but that sounds really cool. It sounds like you're making cool stuff over there. I actually never really I got into programming and game development because of the modding scene, specifically in Minecraft. Like back when I was in kind of like middle school and early high school, I got really into Minecraft and was really excited when I learned about mods. And then like kind of looking into mods and having this realization that like, oh, I could make that. And then I started digging into like how Minecraft was made and stuff, and like that adventure got me into like kind of exploring game dev when I was younger, and then eventually deciding to study computer science and wanting to learn more about how to program. So it's kind of surprising that like modding is what got me to learn how to program, and I never really actually got into making mods. Except for one, I made a few silly little Minecraft bucket plugins. I made a higher lower game in Excel and then remade it in LibreOffice Calc when I got home. Are Excel and LibreOffice significantly different in how you do? Is it scripting? I don't think it's scripting. Is it scripting? The language by which you automate things in Excel and LibreOffice, are they significantly different? Made a banger song. What does that mean? BF in parentheses U. But that sounds really neat. Basic, just different syntax? Fascinating. BF is the character. Oh, BF is the main character of FNF. Okay, got it. That makes sense. Very cool. Yeah, it means we're best friends, right, David? That's fine, right? Yeah, we don't need customer card anymore. Customer card is dead to us. Oh yeah, what does release do? Where is release defined? That's in the card. Go to card, find release. That does nothing currently. Sweet. And then this is exactly when dot drop happens in the other script, right? In the old script. Yes. So yeah, drop just rename to release. Got it. Hello, forgetful programmer. Welcome in. How you doing today? Hope you're doing well. The girl that you see throughout FNF is GFBF girlfriend. Are you saying the girlfriend of BF? Is that what that means? You're talking about the girl who sits on the speaker, right? Where's open image and new tab? Here. This girl? This girl is this guy's girlfriend? Is that what you're telling me? I'm gonna go now. See ya, David. Thank you for stopping by. It was good to see you. All right, let's just copy this thing. And let's go pasta here. How do we get overlapping? We probably don't need enable physics. We're gonna replace that with something else. But how does overlapping get defined? When do we... Oh yeah, this. And then we need to create that variable up here. This should be an array of card. Probably. How do we do it here? Nope, that's the wrong window here. Yeah, array of card, just like that. Okay, perfect. Always do it on my own, so I gotta get through it. And the only thing I know is to love what I'm doing. Never give up, never slow till I finally prove it. Never listen to the no's, I just wanna keep moving. Keep my head up when I act. Head up, that's a fact. Never looking back. And then let's print debug the overlapping list every time we do that. Push myself to be the best. Die with no regrets. Live with every breath. See my message start to spread, and I had so many dreams. Then you hit your teens, life ain't really what it seems. Try to find out what it means. Always do it on my own, so that didn't work. Why didn't that work? That should be working. It should be printing something. Why is it not printing anything? What? Oh, because I didn't bind the signal. I'm the silliest goose in the world. Connect, and then area exited. Connect. Oh my gosh, what's happening? Azarin, thank you so much for the sub with Prime. You're incredible. What happened? Oh, because drop on doesn't exist, that's based. Thank you so much for the sub with Prime. Appreciate. Everything it seems like it's going well. How's everyone doing today? Okay, so we're doing this. I want to figure out how to fix this. I want to solve this to do. Because I think if we do this, it just won't work, right? If we get rid of the get parent, what is that? Expression is of type area 2D, so it can't be of type card. That is objectively not true. But they do have a point. Oh, it's ad break time. Oh my gosh, we need words on stream. Ah, I'm getting it. Hold on. There we go. Taco. I don't know. I don't have any ideas. Tome. Mope? Wait, mope. Very nice. Well, I mean, obviously not that nice, but we tried. We did our best. Tier. Ooh, well done. Fire. There's also tire. Fiery, nice. Trice. Rice. You and I both thought about sight at the same time. We did it! I spent a little too much time trying to think about if I could make a 4-letter word out of cry, like crier or something, but we didn't have enough R's. I couldn't come up with anything. But welcome back from ads, everybody. Thank you for participating. I don't know how to do this without calling get parent. Is there like a child of? Is ancestor of? The given node is a direct or indirect child of this node. That's what we're looking for. Wait. Of node. We need type. Can I do that? Would that work? Let's try it. It's probably not gonna work, but what if it does? What if it does work? That'd be super cool. Why is it not working? Yeah, okay, it doesn't work. Sad. I think the only way to do this is with get parent then. Is greater than is in group, is inside tree. Reptile's still not here, I know. Super sad. Get parent is kind of messy, and I really don't like doing that. But I can't think of a better idea. So I guess we have no choice. Oh, get parent. Gotta spell that correctly. That's pretty important. Wait, didn't we make... Did we not? I thought we made a ticket for the stack filtering. Here it is. Yeah, okay. How's the music volume, by the way? I'm using a different... I guess the best way to put it is that the volume got reset and I had to put it back to where I think it was. Is all right. Okay. So yeah, let me know if it's too loud or too quiet or whatever. Seems fine to me. Nice. If you're like, whoa, the music is way louder than usual, what's up? That's the kind of thing I want to know, you know? All of this is going to be super interesting because the way that stacking works is going to be weird. But let's fiddle with it. Where do we start with this? We need to start by implementing drop on. Have you considered whether watching a Quellastev stream? I hear those are pretty entertaining. Well, at least a little bit. I'm waiting. Ooh, turn Q to a squirrel. It's squirrel time. I am the squirrel now. The watermark is still the old profile picture. Watermark? What watermark? I don't have a watermark, do I? I don't remember having a watermark. Oh. Oh, weird. Yeah, I wonder why they did that. Am I going to change that? Really? That's really weird. That's interesting. I'm surprised I didn't notice that. It's been nearly a year since I changed that. Okay. BRX 2023, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. I really appreciate it. So we need to do like if can stack or something, but that doesn't exist yet. What will be in a little over a month? We need to reparent. Card.reparent self. Is that how you do that? Your 12-month sub anniversary? That's crazy. I can't imagine. I can't believe it, because I think my first stream was somewhere around like May 15th or something. Not my first stream ever. The first stream of 2024 was somewhere around like May 15th. It was somewhere in like mid-May, I think, was the first time I went live in 2024. So that you found me like only a little less than a little more than a month after my first stream is pretty crazy. Wait, actually, we can look at your follow date. When did you follow? In September. Wait. Oh, from YouTube. Never mind. That's still crazy, though. You unfollowed for some time? Oh, no. Was there some controversy I didn't know? Did you not like me at first? This should be vector 3000. Then refollowed for the memes. Okay, got it. That's based. This is we're in 2D. This is in 3D. Friends. Get it together, Quellis. Okay. This needs to not be self. This needs to be the stack root. We need the stack root. Give me the stack root. Make unique. Access as unique name. Put it here. No, let's put it here. Now, where were we? Not there, here. Boom. Now this should be where it is. Well, that's not quite what I was after, but it do kind of be doing the thing. Oh, we're changing the position of the wrong card, first of all. That should be better. Enjoy your lurk, Azarin. There we go. Look at that. We need to reparent when you grab it. Why did that not work? What? Why did that not work? Now it worked. That was weird. And then move it over here, it should stack. Yeah, and then grab it, move it over here, it should stack. And I could grab this one and it follows it. Okay, it's kind of working. It's working-ish. It's working a little better than I thought it would on the first try, to be honest. Do we know where the cards live? We don't. Wait, but do we need to know? We might not need to know. Because I don't think we do the thing, do we? We do the thing. Never mind. So we're going to be in charge of reparenting it. But we don't have a way to know where the cards are supposed to live. Where are they living currently? Where are you? We want to go here. They just live in the root of the scene. Hmm. It's strange because cards don't know when they're in a stack. They only know when they have cards that are stacked on them. Which might be fine. We can just do what I'm thinking right now and just blindly reparent. And then if something isn't a part of a stack, then we're just reparenting it to the parent it already has, which is not a problem. Probably. I think that'll be fine. So I think we can do that. The problem is we just need to get the root. But how? How are levels defined? Let's go to level 1. Oh, okay, so everything's just a direct child of the level. Is there a manager that knows who the current level is? I think only the main menu does, right? Project settings, globals, the level controller. Yeah, okay, we can just fetch that. Wait, but that's a string. We don't know where the node is. That's frustrating. No, it's not main menu. What is it? Is it main? Is it just called main? What's the game? The game scene. here is where all that happens. And then the level node is stored here. That's kind of annoying. Can we just move the level node into... Can we just move this reference to the level node into the level controller? Is that gonna break anything if we do that? Because we can't tell... Yeah, we can't propagate that up to the game. That has to be controlled by the drag controller. Unless we just tell every card. But that's also terrible. That's a terrible time. I don't want to do that. What do... I don't really like this. I don't like the way I'm going about this, but I don't know what else to do. Because it makes sense for this card to have that authority, but then it's weird that the drag controller has the authority to reparent when you get it off the stack. Which maybe will be fine. Maybe we'll have like some kind of signal to like let the stack know. Or does that not matter? That might not matter. Because if we ever need to know if a card's stacked, the card can just ask its stack node. Oh, that's a problem. We can double stack things. Oops. So if I... Yeah, so if I have these two cards stacked like this, and then I stack this here, then it's double stacked. We have two cards on this stack, and that doesn't work. Interesting. We also have a problem of it depends which direction your mouse goes on. If my mouse goes on this direction, then I end up grabbing the whole stack, but if my mouse goes on this direction, I end up grabbing the top of the stack, and that's a little weird. We're gonna need to solve that. But right now the issue I want to solve right now is this one, where if I were to stack these two items and then remove this from the stack, it's still technically stacked. It's still a child. We want it to be not a child. So we have to reparent it. So that's what I'm dealing with right now. Oops, stack that there. And then now we have three things that are kind of weirdly stacked. We can make a conga line. There we go. I guess it's hard to tell the difference between this and this without a reference. Here. Okay. Anyways. So I want it to be, when does drag happen? Here, start dragging. Yeah, so I want it to be here. That's not how you do comments. Reparent back to root. To do. What does start dragging do? What would somebody call start dragging? Currently, nothing. Neat. Level node. This should be level type. And then go to game. Is it not game? No, it is called main. Oh, the scene is called game. That's really bad. I don't like that, but we're here now. Remove level and replace all of the references to level with level controller, please. Controller.level node. This is super messy. I could have done a find and replace, but we're here now. We've sunk too much cost. And now we have to fallacy. What's wrong with this? Controller. Green Juice Edits, welcome. Welcome to YouTube chat. How's it going? How you doing today? There, almost there. That's it. That should be all of them. Eating Chipotle. Nice. That sounds great. I'm doing pretty good. Thank you for asking. What's happening here? Why is that happening? That shouldn't be happening. What? We shouldn't be calling that script at all. Why is that script being called? Did I somehow accidentally change the scene? No. What? Why is that happening? don't understand. Because test scene doesn't try to instantiate a store bin. It shouldn't be doing that. So why does Godot care that that script is wrong? Well, let's just delete it. What is happening? Why is this happening all of a sudden? What kind of game are you building? Sorry, brain. We did Godot Wild Jam, about a little over a month ago. Godot Wild Jam number 70, and we created this neat little card-based cooking game where like everything is represented by cards, and you have the store here where customers are about to spawn. So we gotta buy some bread, buy some cheese, put those on the stove, let it cook, make a grilled cheese sandwich, and then serve it to the customer. And then in the later levels, it gets a little bit more chaotic because you have a whole lot of different things that you can cook, and you have to work really fast to make sure that you are feeding all of your customers. And we have a lot of ideas for how we think we can turn this game into kind of a more commercial product. So that's what I'm working on. So the main thing that we're doing right now is redesigning our card system to be a little better. We need this, we need water, we need to combine those. That gives us dough. We put that on the oven, and then we'll get a pizza. We could serve the pizza, and then we need fries. We need to put that on the stove. And we've cooked fries, and we can serve that. Thank you. It's heavily inspired by a game called Stacklands. It's a pretty neat game. Yeah, so this is what our cards are going to look like now. Here's a little sneak peek. When I can get it working, I don't know why. I'm so confused why this problem is happening. Like, why is it evaluating scripts that aren't in the scene? It's never done that before. I'm just gonna delete everything. This is a really bad way to solve this problem. Are you interested in game development? Why are you... I don't understand. Oh, well, that one is actually wrong. That was my fault. Oh my gosh, I killed it. I murdered it. I can't do anything now. Oh, that's... I didn't want to close that. Where was that dialogue? Was that dialogue even real? Yeah, here it is. Cancel that. Okay. Now we can do that. Now we can do this. Now we can do that. Okay. Close that. Let's just close everything. Don't save. I'm interested in game dev, but my plan right now is to finish the free Harvard course Intro to Python. That sounds like a really good place to start. That's awesome. Have you already started on it, or are you getting started now? So how are the morbs going? Are you like asking how they are? Like how are the morbs doing today? Or are you asking what makes the morbs do the morb thing? Because if you're asking how they're doing, they're doing great. The morbs are great. Oh, your penguin morb. Yeah, that's we'll have to discuss that with Code when he appears. Hello Langos, quack indeed. How you doing? I just finished the loops problem set. Very nice. Are you planning green juice? Are you planning on doing game development with Python, or do you have a particular engine you're curious in, or are you just doing do you kind of just have no plan and you were like, step one is learn how to program, so let's learn how to program and then go from there? Those are all of the options I can think of. Fill me in. I'm not trying to make any prescription on like whether what's right and what's wrong. I think regardless of where you're planning on going, starting with an intro to Python course is a really good starting place. I just want to get an idea of where you're headed. I guess you know what I've been doing. Last I saw, you were playing probably Undertale. What? Why are we still doing this? Why is this still happening? I don't understand. I don't know what I did wrong. Oh my gosh, Marv, thank you so much. That's a whole 100 bits. Oh my goodness. I really appreciate it. Thank you. I hope you're doing well, Marv. The last thing I remember before that was you opened Duck Game, but then you were complaining about your audio being messed up or something. So we didn't get to see much about what you were working on for Duck Game. That's what I remember. I could be wrong. Learn to program, commit to finishing that course, then figure out how to make some very simple and easy games to practice. Heck yeah, that sounds like a lot of fun. I'm a little biased towards the Godot game engine. The programming language is very similar to Python, so I think it would be a pretty good place to start. But if you're already learning Python, I think it would be pretty easy to transition to something like Pygame, depending on what you want to do. If you have some ideas of like pretty simple starting points, then Pygame might be your easiest place to kind of start fiddling with game development. But if you are wanting to jump into something a little bigger, or want to start developing skills that will almost immediately apply to a game engine, then Godot might help. Streaming screen made the audio choppy for some reason on Kubuntu. Wait, I had that same issue. I think it was graphics drivers that solved it. I think I had the wrong graphics drivers installed. What kind of GPU do you have? Are you on a laptop? That might not matter. But what kind of GPU do you have? Well, I guess what I'm asking is if you have integrated graphics or if you have like a proper GPU. Which having a laptop doesn't necessarily answer that question. Okay, what was I doing? Where are we? Okay, I want to try this. I'm just gonna restart Godot. NVIDIA, yeah. GT 710. Or is that not NVIDIA? Yeah, that is NVIDIA. That's NVIDIA. Oh, okay. That's a pretty neat graphics card. Yeah, it might be drivers. That's my best guess. That's where I would start, is try looking into different graphics drivers. Very old crap, but still better than IGFX. I don't know what IGFX is. IGFX. Oh, integrated graphics. That makes sense. Yeah, way better than integrated. With the exception, I don't know if it would be much better than like the AMD Ryzen ones that have like pretty good APUs. Like my computer that I stream from has an APU instead of a CPU. I think it might not actually be called an APU, but it's an AMD Ryzen CPU that has like really impressive integrated graphics because it was designed to not have a graphics card in the system, but then I added a graphics card to the system. Okay, test scene. Run it. Why? Why is this happening? This hasn't been happening until now. I don't understand. Am I gonna have to just delete everything? Do I have to just delete every single thing we're not currently using? Because I really don't want to do that. It doesn't make sense, chat. Nothing makes sense in this world. I don't understand. Why did I never have this problem before? What did I do? Is it because I changed an auto load? But like that shouldn't matter. Wait. I understand why this happened. Because now the auto load has to evaluate the level file. Because the level file. Okay, let's make this a node. Because our level isn't actually a level yet. That'll solve all the problems. Done. We know why this happened now. Okay, cool. Now go to test scene. Still no reptile? I know. I was thinking it would be within the first hour of the stream, but now we're on close to an hour and a half of the stream without a reptile. Wacky. So on ready, we need to tell the level controller that this is the level. I am the level node. Then we can go into the Get rid of that. Go into the drag controller? Is that where we want to be? Yeah, go to the drag controller and then do currently dragged dot reparent to level level controller level node. Done. Now this should work. Oh my gosh, it's perfect. Look at that. We can stack them. Oh, that didn't stack. We can stack them, and then we can unstack them without any problems. That's so exciting. We've done it, chat. We do need to... Why are you angry with her? We need to, like... Is it just cards? So we actually have... what was the command for this? Was it exclamation mark kitchen? No, I think it was exclamation mark kitchen shuffle. Yeah, here's a link to the original game we made for the game jam. We are redesigning everything. So right now we just have cards that you can drag around and move around. They don't really do much. But we're hoping to... Kind of right now the plan is just to reskin the game from the game jam. But while we're doing that, we're going to probably be redesigning like most systems and end up with a pretty different game that just has a similar premise. But the core idea is everything about your, like all of the items in your kitchen, all of your ingredients are all represented by cards, and you have to drag cards around and stack them and everything in order to create dishes and feed your customers. Or I guess it would be more accurate to say serve your customers, not feed them. But same thing. Guess what? What? What, pierogi? I made the mistake of downloading a new app, and now it won't stop sending me notifications and emails all the time. I fixed half the issues with BattleBad by changing a collider from capsule to box. Huh, neat. I'm trying to remember what your collider issue was, but I don't know. I can't remember. Welcome back, Langos. Welcome back from your toilet break. Players stuck to the walls and moved at their moved on their own without input. Interesting. Yeah, I would think it would be the opposite. Changing from a box to a capsule would solve that problem, not a capsule to a box. But that's none of my business. Welcome to Unity. Okay, does anyone remember what I was doing? Oh, yeah. Let's go push this. Let's undelete all of the things we deleted that we don't need to be deleting yet. This. I do want to keep this one deleted. Oh my gosh. Thank you. We've been lying about what song is playing this whole time. There we go. I spent a good amount of time trying to figure out how to get Quellaspot to run when I open OBS, and I just couldn't. I couldn't figure out how to make that work, so I have to run it manually, and it's kind of annoying. Aaron TV, hello. Aaron TTV, sorry. Hello, how's it going? Welcome in, welcome in. Make a shortcut on the desktop that starts both. The problem is just chilling and deving. Nice. What are you making over there? How do I... Yeah, so the problem is I couldn't figure out a good way to start Quellaspot automatically. I guess it's the same way I could, and then also do like an and also run obs.exe. Yeah, that would do it. Keyboard arriving Tuesday. Nice. First ever video game for the last 3.5 years. Wow, that's awesome. Props to you for sticking with a project that long. Do you have any trailers posted anywhere, or a demo, or anything that you are interested in sharing? Normally you'll have to ask for a link, but if you have a trailer or a demo or whatever, please post a link. Oh yeah, the V key. Brogy has opinions about keyboards. Your shift isn't working? Oh no. It's a good thing you're getting a new keyboard soon. Itch page, and let's start with the itch page. Send the itch page. The Kingdom of Alon? The New Age demo. Oh, this is neat. This is like a... I don't remember what it was called, but there was like a remake of Pokemon that was all 3D that I played once. And it looked very similar to this. Or like the art style was really similar. The idea of like blocky pixel art but is 3D. This is really cool. A voxel RPG with a Game Boy art style in a 3D world with 2D characters in this retro style gaming of ages gone by with a modern twist. Will you be the hero? You need some punctuation in here. Will you be the hero and save the world and its color, or will you be the evil you claim to be fighting against? Nice. This is really cool. Now has a Linux version. We love Linux. It's all good. You're making a really cool looking game, so I think you have a lot to be proud of here. Windows, Mac, and Linux? Oh my goodness. What are you making this in? Is this, yeah, is there an engine? Are you making the engine? How are you making this? If you just came to watch and work on your thing and you don't want to be interrogated, please let us know, but I'm curious, we want to know. RPG in a box? Oh, okay. Very cool. RPG in a box. Oh, it's designed for like these top-down retro 3D styles. Wait, does it have the voxel editor in engine? What the heck? That's really neat. Oh, and it's a visual script. Very cool, very cool. This is really cool. There isn't a snake to make bigger, pierogi, and you know it. I'm refunding your points. They're refunded. Non-illuminated English layout office keyboard for chatting. There's been definitely worse keyboards out there. This is so cool. Is this yeah, I was scrolling the bottom because I wanted to know if it's open source. It seems like it's probably not. Is this itch? Yeah. Okay, definitely not open source. Absolutely proprietary. But very cool. That's so neat. How are you enjoying the RPG in a box experience, Aaron? Have you tried other game engines? Oh, we're in the middle of an ad break. Oh my goodness. Sorry, everybody. Why can't I set my resolution higher than 360p? Like Twitch won't let you? Baguette, nice. Best way I can explain it is think RPG Maker with the back end of Godot. That sounds pretty cool. Twitch won't let me. What the heck? Oh my gosh. What is happening? Okay, that's a you problem. I can watch the stream in 1080p. I don't think that's a me problem. South by Decoy, hello! Big. My game has too many mechanics, really? Did we get beat? We did. Did we get bait? We did get bait. Did we get, Tot, nice. I was thinking about that, but I thought we needed a GH in order to do... Maybe tout is different? T-A-U-T. Stretched or pulled tight. Oh, ta is in like tight versus ta is in like having taught, like to the past tense of teach. Got it. Considering during the game's art style changes from 8-bit to 16-bit, that sounds really cool. That's a really fun idea. Yeah, it sounds like you're doing like a gosh, what game was that? There was a game that existed, or maybe it was a movie? There was some form of content that existed somewhere in the world where everything starts out black and white, and then as you like kind of solve the mystery, it brought color back into the world, and it kind of sounded like from the summary or the introduction or whatever you call this text, it kind of sounds like you're doing something like that in this game. So to also have the resolution increase is also really fun. Evoland? Did Evoland do that? Yeah, it looks like it did. I don't think I've heard of Evoland. I don't think it was that one. I thought there was a game starring Mickey Mouse for some reason. Did I dream this? No, Disney Epic Mickey. Isn't that what Disney Epic Mickey is? Then I have the morality good bad system where you can protect or destroy every town city depending on your choice. Ooh. Why? What's going on, Pierogi? Was I right? Is Epic Mickey the game I was thinking of where everything's black and white and you go around painting color back into the world? Is it true? I can't tell from the screenshots. This game looks crazy. Working on map states, very cool. You should see what Evoland does. Okay. Maybe we can go watch a trailer. $40-hour RPG. Wow. Wait, did it just change from 2D pixel art to 3D? Is that what just happened? Yeah. It kind of feels like it's moving between eras. And I wonder if that's intentional, where they had, where was it? Here, like this looks like the original Game Boy before there was color, the black and white Game Boy, and then it seems like it kind of moves through. Like at some point, it looked like it was like 16-bit instead of just 8-bit, and then it goes to 3D. It seems like it's moving through like the eras of game technology, game art. Is there not a cylinder? Their time periods. Interesting. So, yeah, so part of what I'm missing is how was it used as a mechanic in the first game? And maybe that's spoilers. If that's spoilers, maybe don't tell me. But if it's not spoilers, I would love to know. Where can you get Evoland? Is it on Steam? Evoland on Steam, it is 10 monies. Very nice. The first game about 30 equals 4 minus 0 minutes long. Oh, did you mean to say 30 to 40 minutes long? That makes sense. It's more of a short RPG and a showcase of how games were to how they are now. Interesting. That sounds really fun. And that's super neat. That's so cool. So yeah, if that's kind of the idea you're going after, then increasing the pixel resolution is a good way to go about that. I think that sounds like a great idea. "30-second hero"? That sounds familiar, but I might be confusing it with like minute. Half-minute hero? Are you talking about Half-Minute Hero Super Mega Neo Climax Ultimate Boy? This game? What a crazy name. Hold on, sorry. Oh my gosh, sorry. Okay. Oof. Terrible. The world's fastest RPG. What? What is this game? That's more than 30 seconds. Unless that's 2 minutes and 58 milliseconds. Wait, yeah, that's probably what it is. It literally says right here 3 seconds left. I'm just bad at reading. I need to link a picture related to BattleBad. Can I? What is the picture? What is the context? That's all I'm asking for is the context of what the purpose of the picture is. Farm mobs, get gold, then pay gold to restart the 30 seconds. Very neat. It's about game design. But what about game design? Pierogi explain. I mean, I guess. I wish you would give us more information about the context before wanting to post images, but I trust you. You can post the link. This is how the player looks now. Wow. Okay. Due to collider change, because before it was the same, except this was a pill, right? How many cameras? Yeah, wait, why do you have... It's only 2 cameras, but why do you have 2 cameras? VR support? Basically. Uh-huh. Ohio, hello! Thank you for the hydrate.
Hydrate, can do.
Hi, Code.
Hello, I'm so sorry I'm late.
It's okay, we're glad you're here. Well, Pierogi was a little bit angry, but the rest of us are just glad you're here.
Okay. I would have loved to be here on time if I hadn't literally just forgot entirely, like a dummy.
This screen. Share that with you.
Let me check it out.
There we go. Code, have you heard of a game called Evoland?
Yes, I have. I have both. I have the game and the sequel.
Very nice. We were just talking about it. I just learned about it for the first time because Aaron TTV in our chat is making a really cool game inspired by it.
Oh, nice. I'm gonna go make sure it has a sequel, not just gaslighting myself. Hold on.
It does.
Okay.
Oh, the 2 cameras per gear to render the guns and stuff. Got it. Oh yeah, so I've been working on Kitchen Shuffle. And somehow I just broke everything. Okay, everything's fine. Check this out, Code.
One sec.
Yep.
All right, I'm watching. What do we got?
I can stack cards now.
Let's go.
And I can unstack them. Oh wait, hold on.
Oh, that's crazy. Did you find my card stack route for that?
Yeah.
Dude, look at that. That's crazy.
So
your problem...
It is a little bit weird about deciding which card you're grabbing.
I know how to fix that.
Yeah, we need to somehow consider, like, if you're highlighting multiple cards, which one is at the top of the stack.
That's very easy to do. We can do that.
Neat. I'm not doing any filtering yet. You can stack anything on literally anything.
Why did that one get stacked?
Because it was just slightly off. It's using the distance that you created a long time ago, back when the cards were way smaller. So there's the tolerances are a lot different.
Got it. Yo, that looks so good though.
Thank you.
That's just straight up gaming. All right. Goodness, I'm still, waking up.
Yeah, all good. Take your time.
I got home from dinner and a movie, and I was like, I should watch television before going to bed. And then, whoopsies, I was up all night.
Whoopsies, all television.
Oops, all television. Well, to be fair, I didn't just do television. I did some art, and I worked on my little resume thing.
Nice.
At like 3 a.m. I got a problem. Oh, I opened Social Stream, but it didn't actually connect it. Hold on, everyone. I'll be here in a sec.
Connect it.
There we go. Now I have the chat. Hello, the chat.
Hello, the chat. Oh yeah,
Okay,
I was gonna
so
make
that's
a commit.
fantastic. The next thing we need to do is when we click to drag, we need to check all the things that we're currently hovered over and find out which one is on top.
Yes.
Which I think you could do. Is there a global... Goodness, stop it. Stop yawning. Is there a global Z index? I mean the absolute Z index node.
Oh, I see what you're saying. Can you just ask the engine which one is on top?
Yeah.
Because they are childed to each other, so it's not necessarily Z index. But I guess according to the engine, there must be a Z index, like, kind of stored deep in the engine that keeps track of that.
Right. Let me open up the project, which is going to be out of date.
Yeah, you'll want to go to the new card design branch, but I'm pushing to a new branch here in a second.
Oh, that's fine. I'm just going to try looking it up, like, in the game. You know, one of my favorite features of VS Code is that I kind of would love to have in Godot with like an add-on or something. I love when VS Code shows what's added, changed, or removed in the editor with a little green, yellow, or red, or green, blue, or red.
Oh, yeah.
That way I know, like, I can restore a file to exactly what it's supposed to look like by just deleting a line. Because right now, if I create a new line and then accidentally save it, it's Jover. And if I try to git pull, it'll be like, your file's different.
I know there's like a plugin or something for Git in Godot. It might do that, but that would be worth looking into. And if it's not, we can contribute to that.
That's true. I'm now a contributor to open source software as of my playing around with LDTK.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think my PR's been actually purged, but still though.
Did you get any comments on it?
Did I get any comments on it? Come on, brain, you could do this. I got some comments in the Discord. Let's see, where are they? One person said, really appreciate you contributing, and another person said, love to see little quality of life changes like this, thanks.
Yeah, it looks like nobody's reviewed it yet, or at least nobody has commented.
I got 2 fire emotes and 1 100 emote.
Heck yeah.
Singular chance today. The Nacho from One Shot.
Nacho from One Shot. What was the meme that Pierogi posted in the general text chat earlier? Hold on. Nokia from One Shot.
Nokia from One Shot. Penguin Morb emote. Hello, Marv. You know what? That's not a bad idea for an emo since we couldn't get you the Morb reel. You know what? I'll go make that right now. Hold on.
I think Marv was asking for the Penguin Morb, but that works too.
Well, because we're busy. I can't do Morbs right now, but I could do a quick little emote for you.
Yeah. You shift the streamer.
Let's go.
Yeah, we also need a Q drip. Sweet.
The Z index thing is gonna have to wait till I do this thing for Marv real quick.
Yeah, super based. Oh wait, I wrote this on a sticky note.
Okay. Hello, Bitlytic.
Wait, why 2 Q drips? What do you want for the second? Oh, the pancakes. I forgot about the pancakes. Hi, Bitlytic. How you doing?
Okay, I'm gonna open up my OBS so that I can stream stuff to you.
-0.
I turned off my advanced scene switcher recently, so I gotta turn that back on. Yes, Godot. Yes, Godot engine. Yes, Inkscape. Yes, GIMP. Yes, that's it.
There we go. It's Nico time.
Create a full screen preview of this and stream it to Koalas.
Stream it to the Koalas. How you doing, Bitlytic? Have you made anything crazy lately?
Crazy.
Made any incredible tutorials? Sorry?
Have a good bed, Pierogi.
Have a good bed.
I didn't even realize I was a goat. I'm learning things. Thank you, Bitlytic, for the lesson.
You didn't realize you were a goat, is that what you said?
Yeah. Bitlytic says, hello, my goats. And I guess I'm a goat.
I call you a goat all the time. You're the goat of all time.
Goat of all time. Hey, I know I made the Morbs. What do they look like?
You can open up the stream.
Working on it.
Twitch.tv/Quellas. And then hit that follow button. And then if you also have Prime that you're not using, hit that subscribe button.
Quellas.
Which reminds me, I do have Prime that I'm not using.
And if you have Prime that you're not using, just why not give it to me? I mean, what? Come on. Oh, that's right. They're gray with some light color. Where's my? There we go. We want to hit them with the like. Burr, 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 burr. And then round those guys. And then we hit them with the boop, 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 boop. Okay, we got some reflections. We got a light gray morb. We got the edge that's a little darker. We just need a penguin now. And do I draw my own penguin, or do I drop an image of a penguin in there?
Marv, what kind of penguin do we want to see?
Yeah, well, give me your
Are we looking for
type.
like?
Make it a cute penguin. Okay.
Ooh.
Sorry, playing Rivals. Don't know if you sent the game showcase you helped with in the server, but you're now lead programmer for that project. Nice.
Oh, that's really cool. I don't remember if you showed us a game showcase, but I would love to see it if you have the you have some downtime in your game.
Hey, I'm pulling up a reference. I don't think you'll see the reference, but it's fine because you'll see when I draw.
Oh my gosh, okay. I was looking up the two penguins that I know, which are Emperor Penguin and Gen 2 Penguin. And Gen 2 Penguin, kind of adorable. Not gonna lie.
I have an idea.
Mm-hmm.
They look kind of like...
Chat. Look at this penguin. Look at it.
Do this because I can use flipping.
On a UI tutorial, that's exciting.
What's on a UI tutorial?
Bitlytic is working on a UI tutorial.
Yo!
Which Bitlytic posted that in chat like 10 minutes ago, and I just didn't read it until now, but it's fine.
I like the it's fine. I like the excusing yourself.
Yeah, I've decided that it's okay that I made that mistake.
It's totally cool. Bitlytic is totally cool with it.
Yeah, Bitlytic is fine with it.
Look at this, select this, set the clip. Yeah, clip, bam, look at that, beautiful. And then we can...
Oh my gosh, that was a gold morb. Very good. Hello,
Hey.
Oxydom.
Oh, that's a good question for Marv. Marv, would you like it to be golden? The morb.
Golden is cool. Nice.
Then their eyes are like... Where are their eyes? They're like right in the middle of that section.
Oh no, Oxydom. Oh no.
What'd I miss? Oh, let me open the chat.
How do I make mouse pass through in Godot? Are you trying to
Oh,
pass
man.
through the whole window, or pass through like a UI element? Are you trying to get a UI element to ignore the mouse, or are you trying to get the entire Godot window to the whole window? Oh no.
So, are you a Linux user? Because if you're a Linux user, it's like 2 settings. Well, then,
Not a
I
Linux
have
user.
some good news and some bad news. The good news is there's a setting for it. The bad news is the setting doesn't work. It's isn't it called mouse mode? It's called like something like that, or mouse focus mode. There's a setting called like mouse focus mode or something that literally the entire point is that the mouse can pass through. I would find it by looking up the word polygon, because there's like a I know it doesn't work. It doesn't work on Windows. As far as I can tell, there's no fix for it. I played with it a lot myself, because my original idea was to have the morb overlay as a as an overlay on my screen, so like I would also have to see it in front of all my stuff, which was really funny. But it turned out to be impossible to do on Windows, which is really, really frustrating. IRAD has done it with Godot on Windows.
Well, we would love to know how IRAD did it.
Yeah, I would love to know about this because that was a big thing on my list that I just couldn't accomplish.
Yeah, it's unfortunate that you're asking people who have tried it and didn't succeed, so we can't really help.
Download the ridiculous stream overlay from GitHub. Quellis, can you find that for me, please? While I penguin this up still.
Yeah.
Mods, find that GitHub.
Oh, IRAD's live right now.
Just go into chat and say, how?
Well, I was looking at his stream thinking that he might have a link to his GitHub there. He doesn't. How do you find his GitHub?
You go to the stream and you say, how overlay explain. Don't do that, that'd be annoying. But do ask, how overlay.
Thank you, Oxynom. Oxynom is a mod there. Not to call anyone out, but...
Welcome back, Langos. Okay, and is this made in Godot so we can open this?
Oh, wait, yeah, I forgot that it's IRAD stream. Everyone's a mod there. There doesn't exist anyone who isn't a mod in IRAD stream. I'm the silliest goose in the world.
Interactive rigid bodies. Spawn interactive beer cans go to editor. Streamers can drag or right control first chat message from any user, chat copilot, BB code injections, customize your known user list, customization, getting started, usage, contributing, about the author. So let's go to, you know what? No, after I do the penguin emote, we can open that up.
Open up the overlay.
Yeah.
I'm not actually going to run it, but I like looking at it. I want to poke around
Well,
here.
this is something I wanted to know from Morbs, so this is like relevant for me.
Mm-hmm. Oh, what the heck? He has a OBS WebSocket implementation in here.
Based.
Did he write it?
Is he using like a spigot bit?
I think he did all of this himself. What's Spigot?
Is that what it's called when you like when you stream via program instead of streaming via window capture?
Oh, what was that called? It might be called that. But no, it's he might be doing that, but what I was looking at was actually OBS WebSocket.
Or like BOBS, WebSocket.
Because it doesn't look like he's using Twitcher either. Did he just actually implement all of these things himself?
That would be fairly based.
That'd be insane.
Mouse pass set click through. Yeah, but it didn't used to wait. Mouse track updated connect. Never mind, that's new. Oxynom, have you just saved the day?
Don't worry, Langos. Go there, type one thing in the chat, and then you will become a mod instantly.
Oh, here we go. Set up mouse pass through var UI elements. Okay, let me copy paste this real quick. I am obsessed. Okay. Var UI elements equals that. UI elements.
Hi again, Loki.
For control in UI elements. We'll add to group control for Mouse trigger start, mouse pass, set click through, debug, view, start. So you get all control nodes. You append the split chat, that's fine. And then for every control in the control node, you add it to the UI group and you mouse tracker, which is, what is mouse tracker?
Is mouse tracker real?
I don't know, mouse tracker is a variable.
I don't think mouse tracker is real. Oh, I misspelled it. Hold on. Oh my gosh, Oxynom, that's so much.
That, yeah. One sec, you'll paste bin. That's so much better. Thank you. Alright, back to the penguin while you do that. Quellis, are you seeing this heckin' penguin morb right now?
That looks so good. I believe how quickly you just did that too.
Thank you. Marv has been very patient and very generous and deserves something from my time. Marv says it looks amazing. That's what we're going for.
Heyo.
I just need to add the actual morbs have like a wibbly woobly going on. I need to turn off snapping.
Wobbly wobbly timey wimey.
Yeah, so I need to add some semblance of that wibbly woobly. Then I just round everything. Yes, actually. And then, okay, I gotta get this penguin reference out of my eyes. It's so blocking. Let me just move this down. Let's just do that. Move it up. And then move it like here.
Yag, hello!
Yag! Hello, Yag!
A penny apple is a given you can set again.
That's so true, though! This went too far into green. Just realized that.
Okay, yeah, so mouse tracker isn't a Godot thing. It's built into whatever whatever Oxydom is looking at. Or it's a local variable to whatever Oxydom is working on.
I could tell that because the casing is wrong for a Godot built in. And I put this on top. Perfect. Let's just for a second give this a harsher color so I can see it. So that I can draw a little more.
Mouse tracker, don't copy.
Oh, it says don't copy. This is the proprietary mouse tracker.
What is RS?
Verse.
Maybe that's in the other script? Yes, that is in the other script. Set up mouse pass through. I just realized that Oxynom came in here asking us how to do mouse pass through and is now teaching us how to do mouse pass through.
We're answering the question by reading someone else's answers out loud. as I draw a penguin.
The student became the master. Yeah, exactly. Mouse tracker dot mouse track updated. What is mouse track updated? It's a signal.
Because I tried doing all this and failed horribly to do all this.
Okay, wait. I'm just gonna copy paste this into VS Code. That would be so much easier. Can I just control A this? No. What? Come on, Pasteman. You're better than this.
Is it? Is it though?
Should be.
Alright, now let me pull up those penguin refs. Is there any detail that I should add? Maybe like a little bit of wingage. Just a little bit.
That's a good word, wingage, says Yag.
It accurately describes what I'm going for. There we go. There's now wingage. There's sparkles. Sparkles need to be a little whiter so that can stand out.
This is all from IRAD's overlay, right, Oxynom? So IRAD was using a C# script in additional to these two scripts. Is that what I'm
gathering?
getting?
That would make more sense. Oh, okay. That makes a lot more sense. So this is with mono. This is not with regular Godot. Yeah, exactly. If you can tap into Windows stuff, you can definitely do it, because Windows does support that. I know it supports it because Unity does it just fine.
Yeah, so it sounds like those DLLs must be the secret sauce.
But you can't use DLLs without using the other Godot, right? Like, we couldn't use it.
That is my understanding, yes. Well, that's my assumption.
Let's just... Because Godot is written in some sort of C language, right? So we can just add this correctly.
It's written in C++, yeah.
It's supposed to work. They just, like, didn't make it work when they programmed the feature. Oh, actually, that's wrong. There was a fully wrong colored thing there that I would have missed.
Oh wait, this game that IRAD's playing isn't Minecraft?
It's not Minecraft.
He's playing literally not Minecraft.
Expose DL open to a script. Yag.
Go to sleep, Lingos.
Okay, export. What size are Twitch chat emotes?
Hold.
Yeah, Oxynom. I've actually looked into it before. It's just the Godot source code is really, really scary. But I should go back into it and look for that variable and what it is doing and what it should be doing. Because it literally has like a mouse focus mode or whatever it's called. And the whole idea is that it's meant to pass through the mouse inputs, but it only works on non-Windows systems when Windows fully supports it. It's not done, I guess.
Okay, there isn't a wow, emotes are one of the few things on Twitch that doesn't have to be a super specific size. It says anywhere between 112 by 112 and 4096 by 4096.
Dude, you can make a 4096 emote. Can you like crash someone's PC by sending them 20 of those? Just explode their RAM
I think they resize it when you upload it.
to 112. Thank you, Yag. I was wondering what you meant by that. I thought you were calling me, 112x. Like I got that big money-making 112x brain, but I learned my
Yeah.
lesson.
But the guidelines from Twitch are just basically any size bigger than 112 as long as it's square.
All right, channel.
I'm a 112x developer. I love it.
Yeah, exactly. Crash me with that emote. Okay, so I'm gonna add. I have
I'm
3
like-
open slots on my channel, so I'm going to add a new emote.
I'm like a 0.25x developer.
I'm gonna call this Marvin time.
You guys are developers. Dang, that hurts.
Emote attribution. My source, I made it up.
Oh wait, did Ohio request a Hugh Shift the streamer 30 minutes ago and I missed it?
Oh my gosh, Quellis.
Why didn't Ohio yell at us? A dream penny
Right, so-
is say and penniless penny.
I'm actually glad that server's still working. I haven't checked on that server in a bit. So it looks like Marvin time is probably being reviewed still.
Marvin time?
But Marvin time, that's what the emote's called.
Oh, yeah.
But it is uploaded to my channel.
Nice.
Okay, what was I doing?
Oh my gosh, what a
See,
drab
and-
color.
What are the question marks for, Langos? That's a very insightful thing that it just said to you.
Apple lost is a penny towards earned.
Yeah, that's real.
Yeah.
It's legit stuff.
I've never heard more insightful advice than that.
An apple penny is a penny given. Dude, that's so true if you really think about it.
What am I missing here? That's pretty close. Oh, that's so close. That's the best I'm gonna get. Okay, know the color of the hat. Ooh. That's a nice color.
You know, my stomach is like screaming at me. I think I should probably get water in my system because I haven't had any.
Yeah, I recommend it.
I found a function. Oh my gosh, stop yawning! I found a function that someone wrote for getting a global Z index. I haven't actually looked through it, but if you want to go ahead and check it out, I'll be right back.
Okay. Ooh, that's a good color. Yeah, looking like here. Man, look at that. That's a cool looking snake. You know what they say, a penny said is a day pretty. I asked Grok AI to redo the display server code on Godot to fix the mouse pass-through. But how do I put it in Godot? What? Well, I mean, step one, set up the development environment for developing the Godot engine. Oh, that's Grok, it's fine. Step two, find where the display server code is in the C++, and then step three, update the code according to what Grok said. And then you win. Just ask Grok. As somebody who has never worked on the Godot engine, like I've never dove into the source code, I can't help you. I don't know. I'm not a developer. You'll have to ask the developers. I mean, wouldn't it be? Give me a 5,000 line script, I'm fine. Wouldn't there be a guide for that in the Godot README? Contributing guide. Communicating with developers? What's happening? Make the cube blurst. Let's go. Who redeemed that? Nice. Well, let's do it. Where's blurst? Where am I? Blurst. Boom. I'm blurst now. It's blurst time. Contributing workflow. First steps. That's not it. No. Here it is. Compile the engine from source yourself following the instructions of the compiling page. Introduction to the build system. Oh, they use scones? I've been curious about scones. Yo, Marv got the emote. That looks so good. Oh my gosh. Look at the second emote. Look at it. Look how good the emote is. Compiling for Windows. Step 1, a C++ compiler. Okay, easy. Step 2, Visual Studio Community. Oh wait, no, you can have any of these. Any of these things. Python 3.8 plus. Easy. Scones. I want to pronounce it like a scone, but like more French. Like scone. It doesn't work. I don't have the accent. What is scoop? Wait. Compiling for Windows. Use Pac-Man. Oh, if you have MSys2. Got it. Are you on Linux, Oxynom? I don't know why Oxymon makes more sense in my head, and I keep wanting to try to pronounce it that way. But that's not right. I'm not delting my stuff. Delting? Compiling on Windows, use Linux. That's the real mindset. That's what I had when I was looking into using Boost, installing Boost because I wanted to make a C++ program on yeah, I was doing some C++ development. I thought it would be nice to set up a Windows environment, and I needed to install Boost. Why am I kidding you?
I missed words on stream.
No, we haven't started yet. We're about to start.
Oh,
so anyways, I needed to install Boost, and I started looking up how to install Boost, and the answer that I got was basically just, yeah, install Linux. just pretend that Windows is Linux, and then you can use Boost.
Yo, Marv, look at you go!
I know, look at them, they're so good.
I like them. Alright, here we go, gaming.
It's time, let's go.
I'll just do this for free while I think of the big one.
Oh really, BitLinex? That's nice. Was it on Windows? Nice. Wait. No, we don't have enough G's. I was gonna do gaming. We can do gaming. Wait, what? How's that a word? Oh, it's not the word you think it is. Okay.
Gainy. Let's do gain while I wait for the big one. Gain. Mig.
Finemy. Fang. Do we have Fang? We do have Fang. Do we have Gain? We do have Gain.
Do we have this? Infamy.
Infamy.
Still magnify. Thank you. Goodness.
Very good.
It's driving me crazy.
Gamey? Gamey. Were you making fun of me?
No, it was great. Yeah, Fane. Wow, Fane. Goodness, the sneezing. Oh my gosh.
Bless.
Thank you. We have time for another one. Let's go.
Let's go. One more.
Thank you, Gag.
Bode. Wait, Bode. Bode.
Bodeny. Benody.
I was gonna do Dine. But that's super based.
I mean, there's few enough letters that we're just gonna like see the big word spelled.
No, Boyd? Is Boyd spelled with an I?
Wait, what does the word Boyd mean?
Boyd is spelled with an I. Great question. I can explain that in the next 30 seconds.
Yeah, buddy.
Node.
Node? Binode?
Beyond! Well done.
Thank you. Thank you, bot524.
Welcome back, Marv.
Bino. Boney.
Boney. Oh, I thought Boney would need knee.
Nody. Similar to
Yod.
nodes.
Yob?
Nody, similar to a node.
Boy, but with an E at the end.
Oh, there's a BO one still. BOYE? Boy? It's BOD or BON.
Bond?
Bond. Thank you. There's another. There might be another D one. Definitely another E one.
Betty.
That was great.
Well done. Thank you, everybody, for participating.
Okay, now we're back to Z index shenanigans. Did you get that thing that I sent?
I didn't look at it, but I did receive it.
Okay.
Oh, nice. This is the at GodotCon, Bitlytic helped with this game and helped set up this booth.
Oh, that's sick.
Dante's 9
Look at the slug cat.
is so good.
What are these
yeah,
cards?
that
What
is
are
a
we
slug
looking at?
cat, isn't it?
There's
Yeah,
a
what
one
are
on
these cards?
the one by the laptop's also a slug cat.
Yeah.
That's the rivulet.
Oh, I thought this was also a sticker. Those are actually just plugs on the table.
They look like faces.
I was like, that's an interesting sticker.
What am I wishlisting on Steam?
Well, you're wishlisting
Dante's
something on Steam?
Yeah, it tells me to wishlist it on Steam, which I'll go do.
Oh, wishlist on Steam now, yeah. That looks really cool, though.
Oh.
That's awesome.
8, 9. Add to my wish list. Oh, that's what the cards are from. Roguelite action platformer fused with a deck builder. I'm invested. You got me invested.
That sounds neat. What happened to Dante's 8? True! Where's Dante's 8? And
Well, what are you
all
looking at?
1 through 8. I'm learning about how to compile Godot.
But why?
Because I was curious about what the development
function-
environment looks like.
I have read through the function I sent you, and it looks great. It just has a while loop that searches the hierarchy to get the current node's position in the hierarchy, basically.
I want to be Dante's first. Oh no. Node is node 2D. Hydrate, thank you.
I've been rapidly hydrating. I think I was actually dehydrated. Big cringe.
If node does Z as relative. What does that mean?
There's a Z as relative or like Z as global.
Oh.
And if it's global, it doesn't need to do the search for all of its parents. Someone is whistling outside. It sounds like a kettle is boiling.
Oh, interesting. If I send you a folder, would you be fine looking through it? Because I can't do anything if it's not an exe. No. The short answer is no. I'm not going to download a random zip folder and poke around in it. But what are you doing that's not an exe so you can't do anything with it? What's going on?
Who is this asking this?
Oxydom. Average Goob, hello.
Hello.
Oh, Bot524, hello. Straight up Godot era 3 code, is it? Or Godot 3 era code? I don't know how I misread that so bad.
Era 3, I like that. Yeah, I'm still an era 3 Godot dev.
Oxy, I don't understand why you can't do it. Why do you need me here?
You should go copy paste the function into the program.
Okay, so I'm confused about this. I guess we don't need to consider the difference in z-index between two things that are siblings, huh? We only care about parent-child relationships in the z-index thing.
Right. Wait, no. Yes. Yes. That's good.
Okay. Got it. You're agreeing that we don't care about siblings, we only care about parent-child.
Correct. We would care about siblings if we were stacking by sibling in any way, but we're not.
Yes. Got it.
So what we want to do is on click, instead of grabbing the last one highlighted, as we've been doing, we want to do a quick iteration over all of them, get the one with the highest Z index, and grab that one. That's going to be, are you already there? It's the drag controller that you want.
I want this in the drag controller? I do want this in the drag controller. Yeah. Well, if this is static, it should be at the top. I guess we don't need it to be static, huh?
Nope. Why doesn't it like that?
Tabs instead of spaces.
If you save it, won't it just fix it itself?
Huh?
If you save the script, does it not fix it? If you just hit Control S?
I don't know.
I'm sure it does.
But it works now.
Okay.
Average Goop says it won't fix it.
I thought for sure.
What is that badge, by the way, Goop? That's a crazy badge.
Really cool.
H1Z1.
H1Z1.
Very nice. Just go to edit and convert indentation to tabs. Wait, actually? Where?
No,
here.
in the editor, yeah.
Ooh, nice. Thanks. Oh, the semicolons? Oh no, I didn't even notice that. We don't need semicolons in here. This is Godot. This is GD's script. What do we need semicolons for?
We ain't do no semicolons.
Yeah.
Get one on line 16.
Line 16. Oh yeah, I thought that was a colon for some reason. Pancakes with a banana? Yeah. That's how you eat bananas, right? You slice right in and eat it.
Yeah, I think that's the case.
That's how I eat bananas.
So we have a variable up top. Whoa.
Sorry, I want to put it here.
Yeah, I got you. So up top, we have a function, or we have a thing called currently dragged. Yeah, when does that get set?
When we start dragging. Here.
Look at that. So it's line 17. That's all we got to replace. with a for loop.
Oh yeah, because instead of this being selected cards as 0, it should be the card that we decide is the topmost card.
So we just want to insert something like probably after line 16 that's a little for loop.
I was thinking
Like,
after line 17, we just remove this.
We will, but we should write it out first. So we don't have a bunch of like tail garbage that doesn't make any sense. What are we working on today? Right now, well, we're working on Kitchen Shuffle, which is our kitchen game. And we're working on cards stacking and then being able to pull them off as like stacks. Well, before you run the loop, you want to set like var top card equals null, and then as you go through the cards, replace that.
What's wrong with me?
Oh my goodness! 3 typos in 2 words. Oh, and do top index, var top index equals, I don't know, negative 9,000.
It's over negative 9,000? Wait, that would be, it's over negative 9,000.
Oh, close! Close. How dare. Alright, so what you want to do
that was
is...
the dumbest joke.
You want to do like if get absolute Z index card is greater than top index.
Hold on. Step 1, if the top card equals null, then top card equals card. Right.
Well, you might as well also do top index equals whatever there, and then just not worry about the negative 9,000 thing.
True. We could just cut paste.
And then everything else can go in else.
What's the problem? Oh, card. Wait, no. What's the problem?
There's no colon.
Thank you. Yeah, there we go.
It's not pass, it's if get absolute Z index card is greater than top index. But you were just getting rid of the error. I shouldn't do that. I shouldn't.
Yeah, I just needed a second to think, and I was like, I want this error to go away. No, what am I doing? If greater than top index,
Mm-hmm. And
then
literally just the same stuff as 21 and 22.
we want to not calculate this every time.
Don't forget the word var.
Because that's going to be super hefty if we're calculating that twice. It is already potentially hefty.
I was thinking about giving a snarky answer to that, but you're actually correct, because it is a loop.
What's your snarky answer going to be?
It's going to be like, oh, it has to do it a whole second time, but it is actually a big deal, because it's a loop through all of the potential highlighted things.
Yeah, I mean, theoretically... No, if we have a stack that's kind of big, it's going to get large.
Not really, because it's just the things that were hovered over, which because of the size of the cards is actually quite limited.
Oh yeah, true. That shouldn't ever be more than like
2 or
5,
3.
I would imagine. Yeah, maybe
Yeah,
even
I'd
3.
say 5.
Okay. Super based. Oh no, you're gonna loop over its 5 children. Yeah. So I guess it's not as hefty as I was thinking, but this is a little more efficient anyways.
Thank you, yeah, for restoring my sass that I was going to deliver. So now you just want to say, like, if is instance valid top card and event pressed. And that's it.
And then all of this becomes top card instead of selected card.
Yeah, and you want to get rid of selected card size is greater than 0. That's redundant. The for loop takes care of that.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I guess that does. I was thinking we should do that before we run this for loop, but why do that when it just does it itself?
Yeah, it'll just be null in that case.
It's just built in now. Yeah.
And that is it. Let's see what that does. Watch it be backwards.
Yeah. So far so good.
Well, we need a big stack and take off like half of them.
And then if we do this, that works.
Yep, there you go. Wait, why weren't you able to restack that?
Because it was just slightly off. It has to be perfect. But if I'm slightly off, it won't stack. You see that?
Yeah. But
oh, that was weird.
Stack a 2-stack with a 2-stack, please.
Like this?
Cool. Just want to make sure that worked. Oh, is it because they have to stack with the original card, not the lowest card?
The bottom card on the stack needs to line up with the top card of the stack. We need to line up the blender card with this bottom mush card.
Can you drop in like 10 more cards for us to play with? I feel like 4 is not a big enough sample size for this kind of error checking.
That's the wrong button.
the exact opposite of the goal. Right.
They're not physics, so they don't care.
Well, yeah, we'll fix that eventually.
So yeah, the bottom blender needs to line up with this blender to stack this.
Perfect.
So there is a problem that we don't consider if something already has a child when we stack them, so I can do that.
Yes.
And now now we have stacks on stacks.
Well, that should
This
be fairly
isn't
easy to
working
fix.
right.
And also, we should check the distance from the stack point rather than the distance from the being exactly on top of each other, because players are going to learn where they fit on top of each other and attempt to drag onto there, and it's going to fail because it's too far away, and that's going to absolutely gaslight them.
Something is wrong with what we just did.
Oh, look at that.
Yeah, I don't know why that's happening.
Can you wait, stop. Can you ever remove that blender? The bottom one? The very bottom blender?
Well, I can if I were to grab it at the bottom like this, so I'm only highlighting one card.
Are you turning off the highlighting colliders at any point? Are we still doing that?
I don't think so.
Then it doesn't make any sense. This is why I wanted to do this bigger test.
See, it doesn't make sense. Why am I grabbing the entire stack now?
We have it backwards? No, so that's why one's only 3. It's random. Do we have a debug print still, right? So you could just throw the currently hovered thing into the debug.
Yes.
Oh gosh.
I stacked that wrong. Oh no.
Go to the grab controller, please. and go to. Do we have a process? We need a process.
On the drag controller now.
Add a process for debugging.
Oh, we have the debug controller here.
No, the whole. I know. The debug controller is just the holder. We need to do everything in other nodes. That's the whole point in making the debug controller global.
But I thought we already set all that up. I don't remember. Okay.
We did. It's all set up. That's why we have to do this. The whole point is that we tell the debug controller, hey, print this, and then it prints that. So right now we're telling it, hey, print this. And the thing that we wanted to print is selected cards. So do debug controller or whatever it's called. It's a class.
I don't know where my brain went.
Hit dot. Debug. And then it's a dictionary. So the key should be selected cards. No, it's a dictionary. It's not a function.
I'm so confused. Oh, at selected cards.
Yeah. Equals selected cards.
Gotcha. Thank you. Thank you for your patience.
Yeah. Be assigned to a variable string. Oh, I guess we gotta make it a string. Stringify that selected cards guy. I wish we had a p print. We need a p print for sure.
What does that
Run it.
mean?
Let's see if we prettifying it.
Oh,
just
yeah, we
run
don't
it
have
and see
a
if we
pretty.
this up.
We don't have anything that's currently bound to this, so it's not going to do anything.
You're on. Go to the main scene.
So we're not running the main scene.
Yeah, then you're right.
What happened? Hydrate!
Hydrate. That debug label. What we need, just copy that guy over. Put it on a canvas layer.
Yeah, that should work.
Oh, except it's not in a canvas layer, so it's just in the world.
We don't have a canvas layer.
I know. You just gotta add a canvas layer. And then make sure debug has a make sure it's full rect. Nice, it already is. Perfect. Now we can see all the things we're hovering over.
Why is it printing twice?
Oh, we were already printing selected cards somewhere else.
Wacky.
It's showing them all. Oh my gosh. Yeah, it's showing all of them. So why didn't it Z-sort them properly? Okay, do me a favor, create the big stack again.
Sorry, hold on. I gotta catch up on chat. Guys,
Okay.
will you try Duck sometime? I want to hear what others think about it because I feel like the game is kind of getting together. Yeah, absolutely. All right, what were you saying, Code?
I don't know. Oh, can you create the big stack again? Yeah. And then hover over something and then stay still for a sec.
Okay.
One for a bunch of stuff. So click and drag.
That one worked.
1, 2. Oh, hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Here, there we go.
Okay, hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, click and drag. Huh. Why? Why? Why?
It's like completely random. It doesn't make sense.
On top card equals null, top index equals that. For card selected cards, top cards equals null, the index else for card index index greater than top index, then set the top card. Do less than. It shouldn't make a difference because it's like random, but do less than. That should always make it grab the lowest card, but whatever.
You saw nothing.
It's fine. It didn't look random. It is, though. It's inconsistent. It's probably not random, but it's inconsistent. That one, yeah, why'd it grab 2 instead of like 4? You were hovered over more cards.
Yeah.
And it knew you were hovered over more cards.
Is line 31? So this is always printing the absolute index as 0.
Excellent. That tells us stuff. So that it's just doing the last one you hovered over. Awesome. Okay.
Every single loop, the absolute index is just 0. So why is that happening?
Bar z index equals 0 while node is of node class 2D, which this is. Z index plus equals node z index, which is... Oh, it was probably because these have a z index of... You need to add a line after the while line, but before the plus equals node.z index.
Okay.
And here you should do plus equals 1, z index plus equals 1. Because I think all of them have a default z index of 0, but they still themselves increment by 1.
True. I also wonder if is class doesn't work, because that might have been Godot 3.
It's not really necessary, but it should work fine. But I don't actually know. We'll find out with your print statement.
Mystery internet code. Yeah.
I looked through it, and like the logic makes sense. Excellent. It's working backwards. Perfect.
Okay. Yeah. That's what we want to see. Now we can flip this back. And we should be golden.
Yeah, now we're on our way to making solitaire. You see, even your brain is trying to put it where it's supposed to go.
Which was where
it stacks rather than on top of each other
to
directly.
like drop it at the base of the... Why did that work?
What's your thing saying? What are your indexes?
Here, let's make this way bigger. They're looking kind of based. Well, not really. If we have a stack of 3, it should say 1, 2, 3. Just not necessarily in that order. 2, 2, 2. So that's not right.
No, that's not right at all. Okay, let me go look at that code again.
1, 1, 1, 2.
Because they are parented to each other, right?
Yeah,
right,
that's how it works.
Class. Get rid of that cringe is class guy.
Cringe is class guy. Oh, yeah. Where was that? Here.
It's right there.
Hold on. Brain. There we go.
Goodness.
Took my brain a little bit to catch on. Hi, Progi.
No Era 4.
Era 4.
Poland got 14th place at what? Oh, Eurovision? Nice.
Does everyone know what Eurovision is but me?
Eurovision's the music thing, right? It's like a big music competition.
So
it's where all the
make a
weird early
difference.
2000s club music comes from.
Yeah, so everyone knows what Eurovision is but me.
Yeah.
Yeah, so this is still just wrong.
No equals target. Bar Z index equals 0, wall node, and node. Get rid of the Z plus equals node Z index. It should be relevant, but we're gonna just get rid of it because I'm getting frustrated. Yeah, get rid of that. If node as relative, break. Could that be happening? Do these guys have Z as relative turned off? Go to one of our cards.
Wait. What?
The Z as relative thing. Go to one of our cards.
Go to cards. Okay.
Click on it so we can see the inspector.
You know what the problem is? This isn't a Node 2D.
No, what have I done? Fool I was.
So what's happening is it gets to this line and it's like, that's not a Node 2D. That's a control.
We almost said we shouldn't make it a Node 2D. We should make it a canvas item check because all canvas items have the stacking. It's just nodes and node 3Ds that don't matter. So check if it's a canvas item, please. Not that it'll make a difference, but
Canvas item?
yeah, all nodes and all node 2Ds and control nodes inherit from that.
Node 2, yeah, it does. I'm looking at it right here. Okay. I was about to be like, no, it doesn't. It's not in this list. It is. I was looking right at it.
The index plus back in, please. Me.
You're doing that at Godot, not me, right?
Yes, I'm doing that at the Godot error.
Okay, good. Okay, you told me to do a thing and I completely ignored you. Let's go fix that. Where was that? In the drag controller here. Put this back. Do you want the plus equals one?
Yes, but there's no. Yes, no, yes. Keep it. There's another error. Hold on. There's another error. Go to the card scene.
Scene.
The scene.
We're in the scene.
Yep. Go to the click the card.
Do you want to be here in the script? Where do you want to be? What are we looking for?
Yeah, I guess it's fine. I guess it's all good. I thought I might have exported stack root, but it looks like it's unique named.
Yes.
Austria won? Nice.
Oh.
We need to reset the position of the stack root.
That's so rude.
Which I calculated very exactly, so you might need to control Z so we get it again so that you can have it. So exit this, go to the 2D scene, make sure you're not in the script, and then you can control Z back to being a control node.
Can I just find it in the scene file? That's gonna be a nightmare probably.
Well, it's not in there anymore.
No, I mean like go back through the git diff.
Oh, yeah, that'll be there.
Here it is. Oh, it's just 72 pixels.
By the way, go back to change node type. I want to tell you some useful. Bottom left is nodes you've recently used, node types. It's extremely useful.
That is very useful.
I like never search things if I've used it before. Let's hope Austria don't have any more failed artists. Oof. Swap Sweden, Estonia around. I got it wrong. Wait, what?
There we go. Look at that.
So Estonia got third. Is that what I'm hearing?
Oh my gosh! Look
Look
at
go.
it. It's right. We did it.
Well, we need to grab like a half stack to really confirm.
Yeah. So then half stack.
Let's go. Imagine making software that works.
Oh, that's an issue. But that issue should solve itself when we make them push each other away. Yeah.
Yeah. Dude, look at that! Card stacking. Okay, please. Okay, let's go fix that now. Fix it now. I'm gonna lose it. Please go into the code. It's gonna be so easy.
We need to also fix that issue.
First things first, I can't do it. Software that works, well, that's not me. Marvmorb. Well, it didn't work. It took us several hours to get to the point, so. I think it's in drag card.
Drag controller?
Drag controller? When you drop it? Because it gets parented, right? Where do you do that?
Yeah, so that happens here.
Drag
No, that's when you pick it up.
Okay.
Sorry. That happens in release, then the
cool.
card.
Oh, the card. That's exactly where I'd want it to be.
Then the card handles it here.
Wonderful. Okay, distance to card dot global position. Heck that. Distance to card dot parenting point or whatever it's called.
Stack root.
Stack root.
That would be stack root dot global position. Wait, that's gonna be wrong though.
Wait.
No, that shouldn't be wrong.
It is. Hold on. Closest card. It dot drop on self. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's correct. Yeah, that's correct.
Okay.
And go to drop on. Is it reparent? Yeah, it's reparenting to stack root. Beautiful. Okay, yeah. So that will bye Langos. So that will stop feeling. That will stop feeling insane. Your brain will be correct when it tries to reparent things.
Oh, because now I can place it here.
Yeah.
Instead of having to place it up there.
Yeah. And your brain's going to want to place it here because it's where you've discovered that it stacks to. Also increase the distance.
Increase the distance. Oh, this distance.
Yeah, I think it's 72 or something. It's like a little
128.
bit higher. Holy crud. I feel like it's going to cause issues, but I'm down.
Mush. Hi, Aurora Dawn. How's it going?
Yeah, make it 128. Go nuts. Because when they push each other away, it's not like it'll conflict.
Yeah, you can be pretty far, but not so much that it feels insane. They are still like pretty much overlapping.
Now go back to the code. I think I know what I gotta do. So we should do for card and overlapping. Perfect. We need a line after 118 that says if card dot stack root dot is empty.
Do you think we want to do that here and not in here?
I'm 100% sure we want to do it here, because if we do it on drop on, then when you release a card, it will choose who to stack to, and then decide on a card, and then be done searching, and then it will drop on, and then it will just give up, because it couldn't stack on that one. But it might have been able to stack on another one if it had just searched through all of them and valid checked them before dropping.
That's really funny, Aurodon. Wacky Creator, hello again. You may not remember me, but I've been subscribed for a while. Long time no see. Hello, how's it going? So what do you want to happen if I were to have a big ol' stack and then I place a card right in the middle, like right here?
It'll fail.
You want it to just place it there and then it'll get shoved off?
Correct.
Okay. I was thinking it would place it at the bottom of the stack. It would go figure out where the bottom of the stack is and then place it there.
No.
What game is this? This is our game called Kitchen Shuffle. We made it, well, we might change the name, but it's the name that we gave it when we made it for the Game Jam, and now we're working on some refactor and redesigning some systems and trying to make it as good of a game as it can possibly be. Okay.
In 118, just do an and, actually.
We can't do that in a 4, can we?
Put in parentheses. Oh, no, you're right. Anyway, new line if. If card dot stack root. Is there a is empty? Okay, child count is greater than or is equal to 0.
Get child count.
No, it has to be equal 0.
And then we tab all of this over.
That's correct. And that should just solve the stacking issue. Assuming I know what I'm doing, which is
Yeah.
Well, no, because you put that somewhere where it wouldn't have stacked because we moved to the stack spot.
What? Say that again?
You placed it exactly over the first card, which is not a valid stack position. There you go.
Yeah.
Because we moved it from being over the card to over the stack point, which means you would have had to put it a little lower. It is fixed, but the way you tested it would not have actually tested it.
Yeah. I got you.
Look at it work! It just goes!
It just goes. It just goes. Next we need to figure out how to make them not overlap. Yeah, make them push each other.
This is going so well, though. What happens if you stack where they go when they can't stack? Hold on.
Stack where they go when they can't stack.
Oh, it'll just place them and then they'll push each other away.
Oh, you were reading chat. Yeah, so what's supposed to happen is they're not supposed to be able to overlap like this. They should, we have to figure out a solution that makes them push away from each other so that they, like if I were to overlap it like this, then it would slide away. And then it would settle like this.
Code, you've had 255 voice cracks in 5 minutes. Are you alright? I'm pretty keen on my voice cracks. I feel like I would notice that.
Noah over on YouTube, hello.
When I have a voice crack, I'll usually repeat what I said in like a humorous, exaggerated voice crack. And yeah, no, I have not had 255 of them. Unless they're subtle, in which case I don't really care.
I haven't really noticed. I don't really. It doesn't.
Making him lose his focus.
It doesn't concern me too much when people have voice cracks. Normally, when you intentionally do voice cracks, it does bother me. But
well, it's just because I'm making fun of myself.
Yeah.
Just because, you know, it came out a little silly, like a funny voice. They're like, hey, go Ellis. Like, what the? I don't know, you have had a lot of high-pitched voices. Looks like a bit of a dandy. I don't know. My voice, it do be doing its thing. Just checking on you in case. I'm perfectly fine, thank you. I am not in any danger from my voice.
Code blink twice if you're in danger. Blink twice if your vocal cords are holding you hostage.
Are your vocal cords holding you hostage? Did I send you this meme? Hold on, let me go. I think I might have, but let me double check. I don't want to spoil it. One more voice crack and you are the dead guy behind you?
I don't know what that means, but I'm too afraid to ask. Stage a backflip. Oh my goodness. Backflip.
What are we? Oh, I'm looking to see if I sent you that meme.
Morbs.
Let's go.
So many morbs.
All right, so since you made this branch for stacking cards, do you want to do that and then do a new branch for them pushing each other away, or do you want it all to be in one? Either way, you should commit to the branch right now.
The reason I made it a separate branch is because we had a bunch of stuff in a branch and I didn't want to push to that branch without your approval because I was going rogue. Because we hadn't talked about implementing stacking yet, so I was like, I'm going to wait until code is here before I push this to the branch we've been working in.
Mine's just the redesign, so we can merge mine, then merge yours.
Oh, I want to remove this. Probably. Force push? Absolutely not. Hi, Samurai.
Who did
Yeah.
I send this meme to? Did I send it to my brother?
Remove that. And so many emotes.
Well, now I'm gonna have to go find it, so you got time to push that while I go find this meme.
Nice. Yeah, everything looks good. And what was the last thing we did?
We
Can now stack
made
cards
card-
naively, so this one makes it not naive.
it growed up, it matured.
Pick up only the top card hovered.
Real issue is I don't know how long ago I downloaded this meme.
Picking up sack picks up the top card. Done. Bro makes the money, not uses it now. I make the money, not use it? That'd be sweet.
I can use the
Sign
money.
me up.
Man, imagine making money.
What a vibe. So
We're gonna do it. We're gonna have such a successful game.
what were you working on? You said let me go do something really quick or something.
Yeah, I'm finding a meme. Do you need me again?
Okay. I was gonna start a discussion on how we're gonna go about doing the next thing, but if you're memeing over there, we can meme.
No, I will provide enough brain power to respond to the question. Go.
Money grows on trees, don't tell the FBI. I'll take a few monies if you're just passing them out. Maybe like a small amount, like $5,000, nothing too major. Oh my gosh, 50 bits from Marv. Thank you so much, Marv. We appreciate the
Thank you
bits.
so much. Thank you for the bits.
That's so funny. If you're just passing out money, I'll take a little bit, like $10,000, nothing crazy, just some pocket change. Okay, how do you want to go about having them separate from each other? Do you want
They
to just
already go on.
because I'm thinking something that kind of makes sense is like in the process or physics process, it'll just check if it's like overlapping with the current card, what is the direction of that card, and then kind of just scoot away a little bit.
Literally exactly that. And even better, it already knows all of the cards that it's hovered over. I believe that is a list we keep.
I believe that's a list we keep as well.
We just need to make sure it filters out any that is in its own stack.
Say that again?
We need to make sure that the result is that we need to make sure that cards on a stack don't push each other away.
Cards on a stack don't push each other away. Yes. Oh yeah, cards on a stack probably would be overlapping. They absolutely would be overlapping. But I guess we can just check that. We can, when we're going through the overlapping list, we can just check is child or whatever is ancestor.
Correct. But more interestingly, pushing stacks away needs to include things that the stack is overlapping with.
Oh my gosh. Make the snake Lord? Snake Lord.
Thank you, Wolfric.
Thanks, Wolfric. Good to see you.
Did you hear what I said?
No. Please repeat.
If something is overlapping with a stack, we need to somehow let the stack know.
Something's overlapping with a stack. We need to let the stack know.
Because the top card is the only card that needs to move.
Oh,
but it
you're
might
right.
not overlap with the top card.
Yeah. You're absolutely right.
Nice cadence.
Did you pick up on what I was referencing there?
Uh-huh.
He's absolutely right.
You're absolutely right.
Code is now on a higher Z index than the redeem animation. Yeah. What does Blurst do? It turns me Blurst. If you look at the eyes of the Q avatar in the top right corner, you'll notice that the eyes are not in the same place they're normally supposed to be. They are in the Blurst position for the next minute, or 10 minutes. The next 10 minutes. I don't know where my brain is. It's not here. It's not on this plane. It is somewhere else.
Right. Fully borked.
Why are you blue now? Because I just didn't, when we did the hue shift, I didn't do the hue shift on the Blurst avatar. So when we switch to Blurst, it's just the default hue shift color.
Trying to figure out where I keep seeing this meme, because it's old enough in my files that I shouldn't see it very often, but my brain's telling me I see it all the time, which makes me think I must have sent it to myself somewhat recently, which makes it easier to look for. This long ago.
I passed my statistics exam. Nice. And machine learning stuff too. Extra nice. I'm happy I got a B. Nice. Now it's just my dissertation left. Are you studying for a master's? Is that what a dissertation is? Is that when you're getting a master's? Nice. That's super awesome.
What am I getting? Oh, bachelor's.
Yeah. What's your major, Wolfric? Is it in computer science? Wait, people do dissertations for bachelors? Ethical hacking and cybersecurity sounds so cool. I took a cybersecurity class once, and it changed the course of my entire life.
Wow.
I left that class feeling like we are doomed, and everything will inevitably get hacked, and there's nothing I can do about it.
That's kind of the idea, yeah. But you gotta remember the counter argument. It's fine. Wow, is this meme lost forever? Will I never be able to find it? Am I maximum cringe?
Wolfric, did you study Java in your classes, or was it a different language mostly? Mostly, I'm asking about your bachelor's.
I really want a bagel with lox like right now.
Lox? Oh, is that the salmon stuff?
Yeah. Alright, well, the meme is lost time. Let me check how my Uncrustables is doing, if it's thawed out yet.
Uncrustables.
No bagels with lox, but it is tasty.
Mainly Java, but did some JavaScript, CSS, and HTML. Really? You didn't have any, you didn't do any, like, Python or C++? I had a class where we did assembly. But I guess computer science is very different from software engineering.
Oh, is it time already? Goodness.
It's time.
No,
You did
one
some
hand
assembly?
full, so I had
Nice.
disadvantage.
Noit. Ting.
Thinking, of course.
Tong? What could it be?
Fawning. Owning.
Toning is based.
Tongue. Oh, we already got tongue.
Oh, the snake is covering everything. Nobody can see. I forgot we don't have to make the snake large anymore.
Nothing!
Well done.
No. Int. Noid. Going. Goth. Hoth from Star Wars.
Did you try Noth?
I got Noth, yeah. Oh,
Wait, did we try Goth? Why not Goth?
I tried Goth. I tried Goth.
Goth isn't a real word?
Short for Gothic, I think.
Oh, because it's slang?
Mm-hmm.
There's been weirder words that are real, though.
True.
Turn. Wow.
Hunter, nice. Which
That
also
was
means
speedy.
hunt, yo. Honestly, if you see an ER, you should just like cut out the ER and see what other words you can make and see if whatever it is just an ER at the end of something.
We win.
Root. Rooter? True. Alright, no. I did that already. Rooter? Like that? I don't think neuter is spelled like this. With an E before the U. Rune. Tuner. Tuner. Tune's free if you want tune. T-U-N-E.
Thank you. Yeah, I think you need 2 E's for neuter.
Yeah, because it's neo. So there's lots of T words. 10. Turn. Turn. Oh, TURN, that's free. Turn.
No, we already have that one.
What? Oh, yeah, it's over on the right. I see. Toon. We already got Toon. Hoon. Earn. Hurt? I hurt myself today.
I got to sneak one in.
Nicely done.
Wow. Well done, everybody.
Well done, gamers. Did you
Anyone
commit and
remember
push?
what we were doing? Yes.
We were committing and pushing, and then we were making the cards flow away from each other.
Oh, yeah. Okay. So here's a problem
Tell me the problem.
that, well, might not be a problem. I'm having a hard time getting stuck on this idea that a card doesn't know if it is in a stack, so it can't tell its parent that it's overlapping with a card.
I was thinking the same thing, and my first solution was have it check its parent, but that's cringe. We should make a stack object type, which is just it's a stack variable on a card, and the stack variable is just a list of cards.
So like every card gets a list of all the cards that it's stacked with?
Yeah, that's cringe. Let's make a stack object. Every card has a variable of type stack, and stack is a custom resource that we make that contains a list of cards that it's stacked to. And let's make it a node instead of a resource.
Make
So
the
we need a new
stack a
script.
node?
Yeah, make the stack a node. No, I guess it can be a resource. That's fine.
You're gonna have to fill me in.
Create a script. New script. Stack. Class name stack extends resource. Probably with a capital S.
Yeah.
Var cards equals array of type, or var cards is an array of type cards, and it's equal to an empty array.
Colon.
Colon after cards. Yeah. Good. Save that guy. Now go to our friends, the cards, and give them a variable called stack of type stack. And it's equal to null. And now, when they are picked up or dropped, we need to do the stack logic. So, brain, I just need you to work with me here. Come on, just come on. Go down to drop, or whatever it's called, release. There should be one for pickup too.
Yeah, somewhere. I think it's start dragging.
How are we going to do a hierarchy of cards? I think we literally just are going to store them in the stack in the right order. I think that's just the list is going to be ordered on purpose is the idea.
Yeah, if we're doing it in a list, that's the best way to do it.
If close card equals card null, var distance equals float whatever. For card in overlapping, if the thing is that. Okay, so on drop on. We want to say if stack, so if we already have a stack. Pass for now. New line, if card dot stack, so if there's a stack on the incoming card.
Inside this if?
Yes. Well, Okay, so instead of an if stack, do an if no stack. So if stack equals null, or if not stack. Stack equals stack dot new. Has to be a capital S because it's a class. And then if card stack for card in card stack, or for stack card, because we already have a variable called card and that'll get confusing. For stack card and card dot stat. Perfect. It's no longer confusing. Stack dot cards dot append stack card. Perfect. That a penk?
Yeah, penk. You don't append your arrays together?
And then the last thing you need to do is, after the for loop, do card.stack equals stack.
And after, outside of the for loop?
Yeah, right here, yeah. Perfect. Does this make sense?
No. Wait, hold on. Yes. Everything's fine.
And this should keep the order of the previous stack. Everything should be good. The only thing we're not doing is when cards are pulled away from other stacks, we need to do the splitting. You picking up what I'm putting down there?
Hold on. I'm thinking. Okay, say what you said again.
Oh, new line after 134. We need to make sure this card is the first card in the stack when we create a new stack. So stack.cards.append self.
Oh, yeah.
Wellis. Are you
What?
good?
Oh, stack.
Perfect. So what this does is if the card's not already part of a stack and you're dropping another card onto it, it creates a new stack and adds the new card to its stack. If the card that's being added already has a stack, it takes all of the cards in that card stack and adds it to itself. Which makes me think we need an else after 139. If the card we're adding doesn't have a stack, we just need to append it to our stack and not worry about its stuff.
Oh, yeah, based.
Stack.append card.
Stack.cards.append card. There
And
we
then
go.
line 139 can be moved outside of the if statement because it has to happen either way.
Yes.
Perfect. Okay. There's no good way to visualize this happening. We just have to assume that I did this right. So the only thing we need now is when we pick them up, we need to like split the stacks.
When we pick them up, we
trouble
need
is
to...
that-
Yeah.
Trouble is when we print them, it's just going to give us a bunch of nonsense. Can we override print? We can, right? Hold on, let me figure out how to do that. How do we override print? Can we not override print? What?
Why are you trying to override print?
Jesus.
Munglo is raiding us. Oh my
Let's go,
goodness.
Raiders!
Yo. Shout out Munglo. Munglo is a fellow game developer. Please consider go checking them out. Eam, welcome in. How's it going, Munglo? How was your stream? What'd you get up to? What'd you work on? How's life?
Well,
Very good to see you.
Push stuff.
Say again?
Like I could do some work. If you want to push stuff, I could do some work.
I would love that.
Yeah, I got you.
Uh,
What's the branch called?
hold on. Oh,
Holding
it's called card dash stacking. Keep track of which cards are in the stack.
I didn't match any files known to Git. Shut up.
Did you do get pull or get fetch?
I needed to do git pull. I got it. The classic skill issue.
Commit. Push. You're gonna have to pull
Git
again.
pull. Oh no, I pulled right at the right time. It was already pushed.
Nice.
Started with making my game dev console run in both Godot and Unity without changes, then started a full rewrite of my rigid body 3D character controller for a full modular use of integrated forces. Let's go! Sounds like a productive day.
I'm sorry. What? What do you mean making it run in Godot and Unity without changes? That sounds insane.
Let me close this image of penguins that I've had on my screen for hours. Character now stumbling, toes, and tips over. Perfect.
A rigid body 3D character controller. Wow. It's just C# and only difference is the UI bits. That's crazy. Run Godot in Unity.
Huge. Alright, will this stream properly? Yay!
Yes.
So you should be able to put me on screen now.
You're on screen now.
Are there so many parse errors? Probably fine.
It's probably fine.
Oh, I need to make sure I'm in single window mode.
Oh yeah, there's a ton of scenes and a ton of scripts in here that we don't use anymore, and they're very broken, but I wanted to keep them around so we can reference them.
That's great. Okay, so here we are in Gaming Town. You were working on card. No, it's called like new card, right? Or are you doing the original
No,
one?
it's called card now.
Perfect. Stack cards, perfect stack. So then I want the part where it gets picked up. Start dragging, is that our guy?
Start dragging happens when the mouse moves. When you're dragging,
really?
when you're clicking, and then start dragging happens when the mouse moves. I think click, it picks up the card, and then start dragging is when the card starts moving.
But that's a problem. Hold on. Let me go to the The reason that's a problem is because if cards have click interactions, I guess cards don't need click interactions. Actually,
Yeah. With the stacking idea, we don't really have cards that we need to click on.
yeah. Sweet.
If you want to pull the pizza out of the oven, you just grab the pizza off the stack.
You know, I'm gonna keep the click mechanic in case we want clickable cards for some reason. It's better to have more features than less, considering it's not gonna be too much work for me to fix this. I just need to find the
drag controller.
Yeah, thank you.
But I'm doing the reparent to get it off the stack when you drag, I believe.
That's what I'm checking for.
Yeah.
Unselected cards. No, you're doing it as soon as it clicks.
Am I? Scroll down to line 34.
What about this? Isn't this kind of important? Oh, that's the release. Wait, what is this? Why is this happening here? And why is this not checking if this is pressed or released?
Oh, yeah.
Top index. What is all this?
Because we just wrote this. Why did we write this?
But I thought we were doing some parenting here.
That's when
For
you
debug top.
drop the card. This is all on drop?
This is just happening here, an input in the drag controller. Not personal. Oh yeah, it's just because we're about to do this.
Yeah.
So what we could do is put event pressed as an if before any of this stuff. Save ourselves some checks.
It is weird that it seems like it's just doing that anytime anything happens with the left mouse button rather than checking is the left mouse button recently released.
It's actually pressed when we're doing this because we're deciding which one to grab.
We check it online.
It's
Online.
That's what I'm saying. Are you not watching my stream, Quellis?
I was looking at my code, but now I'm watching your
Okay,
stream.
I've already figured that out and fixed it by moving that.
Nice.
Let me know if you can read. Like, you can read my screen, right? I'm not unreadable or something. Okay. For debug top, okay. Business is valid top card. Do this stuff. So this reparent we need to make sure only happens like on motion. So this reparent move to front, start dragging. I think we should do this not here. There's a currently dragging guy, which I think we're not using anywhere now, right?
Oh, am
we
I
don't
not
keep-
actually calling the click event? I'm just going straight to... No, I am. Never mind.
That's this guy, I think. But we shouldn't do
Yeah.
this until we actually start moving, which we're not doing. This is just on clicking.
David Wynn Sands, welcome in. How you doing?
Event up pressed, else, not dragging, release, if it's moved. Cool. Currently dragged. Do top card equals that.
Oh, how did I
Yeah,
move
let's
the warps
do-
on accident? Put that back.
It's just that we don't need to reparent or do the move to front or do the dragging unless we've actually started dragging. Which is under mouse motion. Currently dragged. That's old code. Eagles. And how do we get the moved distance? Where's that happening? Plus equals. Oh yeah, we can do this on the press when we do this. And we can say if currently dragged move distance equals this. Can you hear everyone right now? Hold on.
I heard a glimpse of it. So it is definitely not happening.
Hello, I'm back.
Welcome back.
Okay, move distance equals this, and we're gonna do this. If we gotta do this math twice. You know what? No. Var new distance equals that. Now we need to somehow check if we're passing the threshold. If currently dragged, it's fine. Drag enabled? When does this happen? The God variable. What have we done? Oh, it turns on and off the whole system from outside.
Yeah. I think it was when we're in like the pause menu. We want to disable dragging.
Correct. I think we need a var called dragging. Currently dragging bool equals false.
Why can't we just check if the currently dragged card is real?
Because we need to check if it's far enough from a certain position to be dragged versus just being clicked.
Oh, gotcha.
Currently dragging equals value. If value, if is instance valid, currently dragging, do all this stuff. Where you reparent it to the level node, you move it to the front, and you start dragging. Which does what? What does that do? Oh, it's just in the thing. Cool. Parent, and then you can start dragging, which is this. If moved distance is greater than, is there like a move threshold? Min distance? What did I call this? Drag distance. Dragging. Currently dragging equals 0. Okay, so it looks like I didn't break anything, which is good.
Nice.
Unless I did. I did. Oh, it's the stacks. Right. It's fine.
Yeah, because we're not breaking at the stacks.
Yeah, that's what I was in the middle of working on. I forgot. The reason I did that is so that start dragging works appropriately. Start dragging only happens when it first starts dragging. Probably. Let's make sure. Good. I'm not getting start dragging. It's never happening.
Really?
Why is start dragging? Yeah, start dragging should happen here. Oh, because currently dragging is not an instance. I need the currently dragged. Wow, terrible stuff. Right now,
Currently dragged isn't an instance, is it? Oh yeah, it is. Never mind.
It starts dragging all over the place, over and over and over, which is a problem. Move distance. So we need to in here say If value and value not equals. Currently dragging. Now should fire only once? Correct. Start dragging happens once. The input happens, but as I drag... Wait, it didn't happen there. Now it's not happening. Oh, because this never becomes false. If it's... No, it does. Oh, no, it doesn't. Currently dragging becomes false on release. Mouse input button if event pressed, otherwise not dragging. Currently dragged is null, and currently dragging equals false. So now, as I grab these, it triggers start dragging, but only after I've moved it. Which is also, yeah, see, it doesn't even move until I've moved the mouse a little bit, which is what I want. Perfect. Now, on start dragging, we can say if stack. Actually, how was I getting an error? I should have read more into that error. Let's figure that out.
Oh yeah, good question.
There it is. There's an iter next on object describe resource for stack card in card dot stack dot cards. That's why. That should no longer be a problem. That was interesting. There we go. Oh, infinite loop. Why was that an infinite loop? Why was that an infinite loop? There.
Because
What are we in the
you're
middle of?
maybe because you're appending. Yeah, you're appending the array to itself.
Oh, I'm like iterating through it and then adding to it and iterating, like continuing the iteration.
Yeah, you're iterating
card-
through and appending each item to the end of the array, so the array never ends. You never get to the end because you just keep adding more items.
Oh yeah, we need to do if card.stack for stack card in card.stack.cards. No, because this one's on ours. Oh, it's only if we're the same. If we're the same stack, it's a problem.
The
It's
problem is
because-
we're not splitting up the stack once we pull a
Yeah.
card off of it.
Yeah. So they were already part of the same stack. So like if I do this and then just put it back on, it'll break.
Yes.
Which is a scary bug, but should go away once I finish what I'm doing.
Yeah. I guess we could do an if stack equals card.stack to make sure they're the same. They're not the same instance.
We could have an emergency check. Like it shouldn't be necessary, but probably worth checking.
I think it's worth checking, yeah. In case we find some weird situation where for some reason we're not splitting the stacks right.
Or was that drop on? Right stack. If card.stack not equals stack emergency check to prevent infinite loop. Oh, there's something else I need to fix in LDTK. I was looking through the LDTK code and there's a setting on the main, like in the main project settings that doesn't do anything. It just doesn't do it.
What does it claim to do?
Let me open up LDTK and check real quick because I thought it was hilarious. I was like, what? It was the thing that I opened up because I was wondering how a certain thing worked. So I was like, I'll just open up, I'll just pick a setting at random and see how that setting works with the rest of the game. Because what I want to add is a setting, so it'll help if I know how settings work. And then I looked at that setting, it did nothing.
You happen to
anywhere.
pick the only one that does nothing.
Yes. Oh yeah, default pivot point for new entities. The idea is that you set it here, and then when a new entity is created, it sets that as its default
We can't
pivot
see it.
point.
We're still looking at Godot.
I know. I'm describing it to you.
Okay, go on.
Default pivot point for new entities. The idea is that you set it and then it propagates that when you create a new entity. Fun fact, it does nothing. It does not propagate to new entities. It is a completely unused setting with UI.
Very good.
Okay. Yeah, we got the emergency thing. You know what? Let's do all of this.
I'm gonna step away really quick. I'll be right back.
No. Okay.
I'll be back really fast.
Okay, so now I need to go to start dragging and say if stack cards dot find self var my position equals stack cards dot find self new stack equals stack dot new. You know, I haven't checked the chat in a while. How are we doing? No more drunk stumbling? Oh, okay, that's been a while. My position equals stack cards find self. While stack dot cards dot length size is greater than my position. Is that how it works? -1. Like if I'm at position 2, then the actual length is 3. So I just want to make sure that it's greater than my position. New stack dot append. New stack dot cards dot append. Stack dot cards.
I'm here.
Off at high. My position. And then stack equals new stack. The terrifying code. Liable to cause infinite loops. But it doesn't, because I'm a Chad. Oh, there's one. Where are we? How is that infinite looping? You start dragging it. If it has a stack currently, it gets its position in the stack. Oh, is it if I grab the top card of a stack? No. Oh, it's if I grab a card without a stack after putting it down. No.
Did you have a crash and now you can't reproduce it?
Oh, I reproduced it. There it is. Heck. So do that, and then that, then this, and then this, then this, then this, then this, then this, then this. Oh, there it is.
Moving from a stack with multiple items to a stack with one item, it says Altib. Also, hi Altib, how you doing?
Let's check that. Not quite. Moving the middle item? Oh, there we go.
Hope you're having a good day, Altib.
Oh, I know why. Card to move. Also, hi LT. Animations to export nicely? Nice. Using what? Like Blender? Are you using the non-linear animator in Blender by any chance? Let's go!
Blender!
Let's go! Are you using GLTFs and the non-linear animator and Blender built-in actions? Are you using an animation rig? New stack cards. Append. What am I doing? Not using non-linear. I am using actions based. If you're pushing down actions into like the list of actions, then you are using the nonlinear animator. New stack cards depend. Okay. The important thing is that
Elteeb, have you showed off anything that you've made to us before? Because I would love to see it.
So, Quellis, what I'm changing is the cards, all of the cards that we're adding to the new stack, we're setting their stack variable to be our new stack.
Yeah, that makes sense.
So before they were keeping the old stack, which was no longer valid. Oh, crash.
Oh, were you clearing out the old stack instead of making a new one?
No, it's just I was only changing the stack for the one that we're grabbing, not for its children.
Gotcha.
Why is this happening?
Importing an animation from Aphibix for a friend's game, but it doesn't export back out correctly. Oof.
Sorry to hear it.
That sounds rough.
Hard to move is stacks cards pop at my position, which we found by finding our position in our own stack if we have a stack, which is perfect. And then the card that we need to move to the new stack is, actually they'll need to do this, is the pop at my position one.
I would love to see it, Elteeb. Yeah, I just don't know much about what you've made and what you do, Elteeb, and I would love to learn more.
So I need to. So here's what we're doing, Quellis. I need your attention. I need your duck powers.
Mm-hmm.
So my position is the index in the stack that we are at. And then we create a new stack. And then we say while the list size is greater than our position. So like if we're in if we are at index 2, then the stack is at least 3. And we're going to start removing cards until it's all the way down, which just means we're chopping off all the end cards. Does that make sense?
Yes.
Okay. Does it actually?
No.
Okay. Quellis,
But
please,
I
I
don't
need
want
you
to be
here.
rude.
I need you here with me. It's ruder to lie to my face if I need to explain that. Let me see if I can draw this. The power of drawing. Go back to the penguin canvas. Calligraphy tool? That'll work. Do they have like a brush tool? Is that what this is? No. Whatever. Calligraphy will have to do. Alright, so the idea, Quellis, is that
I'll get back to you in a sec, Elteeb. Yeah.
we are in a list, right? And here's all the items.
Yeah.
If the one that we're moving is here at index 2, that is 0, 1, 2, then
Yeah.
we start a while loop and we say basically while the list is greater than this length, which it currently is because it's at least 3 because we're at index 2. And so we're saying while it's at least 3, do a while loop and remove whatever's at this location. So it's going to pop this out, and then this will be index 2. It's going to pop this out, then this will become index 2, and then we'll pop this out until there's nothing left in the list. We'll know that because the list will no longer be greater than this index, because it'll
That
be
makes
here.
sense.
And what we should be left with is 2 lists, one that looks like that and one that looks like this.
Very good.
But it's not working. So while the size of the cards in the stack is greater than our position in the stack, we select this card to move, which is the one at that position, and we pop it out so that it's no longer in that list. And then we append it to our new stack. And then for the card that we're moving, we change its stack resource to the new stack we're creating, because it's now a part of this stack, not the old stack. And that should just work. I'm not sure what I've done wrong here.
So what's the
We're
bug?
removing it from the old list. I'm getting to an infinite loop.
Oh.
We're removing it from the old list, we're adding it to the new list, and we're setting the card that we're moving to have that stack as its defining stack. So why is it an infinite loop? What part of this did I do wrong?
Yeah, I'm trying to think, like maybe somehow you're doing it to itself, but you're creating a new stack every time you do this. Do we know that the infinite loop is in this function and not the other one?
Yeah, that yellow arrow to the left is where we are currently in the runtime. I paused it during the infinite loop. Oh, let's check our variables since we're in the real time.
Oh yeah.
The new stack is this object. Oh gosh, the chat's in the way now. It just has one object in it.
Hi, Mike and Hill. Why does the list look like a confused monkey?
I know.
Yeah, I see it. Okay.
Back to work.
Yes,
So the new
LT.
stack has
I would
one-
love to get a link to a video of your friend testing out the Wiggly driver stuff that you made. That sounds fantastic.
Four two four seven. Correct moves 4247.
Size is greater than my position. Yeah.
Let's see what causes the break. Grab, drop, grab. That breaks. So if we grab, well, what happens if we grabbed the second one, not the first one? So it's if we grab the root one, if the root has a stack, it breaks. We find it, it's at 0. If the card size is greater than 0.
I mean, my first thought is we just shouldn't be doing any of this if we grab the root one. But my second thought is, but why is it breaking? It shouldn't be breaking.
I know why it's breaking.
Okay.
Because we're changing our own stack to the new stack during the loop. And so it's getting caught up in itself. So now we want to do like that. Set them all to have the new stack later. Ah, a proper crash. Oh. There we go.
Nice. Just use slice? Wait, yeah.
is
That
that
would
a thing?
actually just solve your whole problem.
Stack cards dot slice. Oh, okay. So
You
inclusive.
should be able to replace slice with your entire while loop. Replace your entire while loop with slice. It should be one line that does this entire function.
Feel embarrassed.
This is one of those situations where you engineer a whole solution and it takes you hours, and then you tell Lux Kitty about it, and she's like, you know that you could have just done that with one node, right?
That's how it goes. Returns an array containing this array's elements from index. Oh, that's inclusive. Okay, good. And I assume I don't need to specify this. Negative, step negative. Okay, cool. slice inclusive at my position. So we want to say new stack.
And I wouldn't get rid of anything you wrote just yet. I would just comment it out just in case this doesn't work right.
No, it works right. New stack.
Okay.
Yeah, don't need that. Let me just double check that slice works. Returns a new array containing the elements. If negative returns. If deep is true, they're duplicated from the original. Does it actually remove them from the old one? Not
Yeah, that's
clear.
something that's missing. I'm starting to think it
It
doesn't.
looks like yeah, it's just giving back a slice. So we want to. Is there another nice array functions? Let's see methods.
Is there like an array.split instead of
But
slice?
then how would that work? How would you even split?
It would be slice except it deletes.
Right. Well, I still need a while loop to remove everything after that.
Yeah, you could also. A
I
while
know
loop
how
would
you
be
do
more
this.
efficient. Your while loop would be more efficient than my idea, which was to do a for loop.
I was also going to do a for loop. A for loop is actually because I have a list of all cards that need to be removed from the old one, and we have an
Oh.
erase function which finds it in the list.
You're already iterating through the new stack, so you can just do stack.remove here, or stack.erase.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, you got it. You know what's up.
But there's another issue.
Yeah.
You know what? No, there's not. Var old stack equals stack. You just do that, and then we can do everything all at once. That would have fixed my old error as well.
I actually don't know anything about what Nintendo's doing with their EULA. The most controversial thing I've heard about Nintendo doing recently is planning to sell the Mario Kart game for $80. That's like the only controversial thing I've heard about recently. But that's more about me not paying attention than me trying to like discount. I'm not saying I'm just saying I'm not in the loop and I would like to be filled in.
You want to brick people's consoles? Amazing.
Oh, I saw a meme about that. That was real?
So they want to like wirelessly be like, nope, you don't get it anymore. They want to ban you from the hardware? Is that what I'm to understand? Bruh. It's the most anti-consumer thing you could ever do. Nintendo, please don't do anti-consumer things. I'm excited for that to flag on accident and brick people's consoles. Also, everything's fixed. Okay, so I have a new idea on the drag controller. We're doing some disgusting debug stuff right now. We were already doing this. That's really funny.
Oh yeah, the EULA literally says, this is a copy paste into a Reddit post, so it might be, it might be edited. But what I'm hearing, what I'm reading in this copy of the EULA is, you acknowledge that if you fail to comply with the foregoing restrictions, Nintendo may render the Nintendo account services and or the applicable Nintendo device permanently unusable in whole.
You're gonna want a source on that. I
Yeah.
don't like that it's a Reddit post.
Yeah.
I honestly don't even think it's worth reading until you have a source.
Yeah, I can, where do we even find the EULA?
They don't cite any sources in the Reddit post.
They didn't link
I found their
to
EULA on
it.
their official site, and I don't see that language. Just look at the official EULA. I'm on the EULA. I don't see anything about devices. There's one mention of the word device, which is additional terms for customers using Apple devices.
Yeah, the EULA is not what this is then. What is this then?
Current version. Oh, this must not be the entire EULA. Hold on. Ah, this is more like it. Yeah, no, it's not here either. No, May 2025. Updated version of the agreement can be found here. Here it is. Ah, yeah. There it is! It says it right there! Oh, it's such a long sentence. This is a sentence? Okay, hold on. Let me read this sentence. This is a sentence? Okay, let me stop my music and read this sentence. Without limitation, you agree that you may not publish, copy, modify, reverse engineer, lease, rent, decompile, disassemble, distribute, offer for sale, or create derivative works of any portion of the Nintendo account services, bypass, modify, decrypt, defeat, tamper with, or otherwise circumvent any of the functions or protections of the Nintendo account services, including through the use of any hardware or software that would cause Nintendo account services to operate other than in accordance with its documentation and intended use. Obtain, install, or use any unauthorized copy of Nintendo account services, or exploit Nintendo account services in any manner other than to use them in accordance with the applicable documentation and intended use, in each case without Nintendo's written consent or express authorization, or unless otherwise expressly permitted by applicable law. Oh, that was the sentence. The next sentence is the one that's important. You acknowledge that if you fail to comply with the foregoing restrictions, Nintendo may render the Nintendo account services and/or the applicable Nintendo device permanently unusable in whole or in part. Bruh. Yeah, that's on Nintendo.com right there. Did you like my reading? I think I nailed that. I actually don't think I missed a single word.
Yeah, that was incredible. Also, it didn't occur to me that 90% of this paragraph is one sentence. That's ridiculous.
I did notice there were some semicolons. So it is one sentence, but it is broken up weirdly.
True.
I felt like Willy Wonka reading the contract at
More
the
like
end.
a 7-Eleven's.
Okay.
That's pretty ridiculous.
What was I doing? Oh, nothing, because I fixed it. It's done. It's better. It's good. We're gaming. Everything just works.
Has Nintendo commented on this yet?
I think what I'll do is on Ready.
They commented with their EULA, so they're doubling down on it.
Like that. Now everything is part of a stack. Okay. Invalid assignment of property or key cards with a type array.card on base object of type nil. Stack.new. Like that.
That's pretty crazy.
Whip, 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 whip.
Oh, I'm not showing you on screen. Ah, sorry.
What? I've been doing so much work.
Well, just since we did went and looked at the EULA, because it was showing it on stream.
So now the stacks just work. No issues.
Yeah, so I did read both in that Reddit post and in this article that I'm reading that was posted 5 days ago. Both of them say that in the EU they did change the EULA, and it's a little bit more permissive. Which platform did you send it on, LT?
Track controller.
Oh, there it is.
What got sent? What's happening?
LT was sending me a video.
What's the drop distance? Why is it not here? Card top index, top card. A card in selected cards gets the highest card when you grab, but when you drop, it releases it, which happens here. Oh, it's on the release function of the card. 256. I need a more sensitive drop onto another card thing. Yeah, that's much better. Maybe like 200? I should be able to place cards next to each other, but just no overlap. Perfect. Oh, and the distance... Yeah, no, that's perfect. And then what else am I doing? Quellis, what am I doing?
What are you doing?
What's my deal? Oh yeah, I'm making them push away from each other.
Yeah, I forgot that was why we're here. We went on such a big, such a huge adventure. Forgot where we were.
So now we have notice of the entire stack.
Ad break. It's ad break time. Ad break.
Oh.
It's time.
I gotta get words on stream up. Oh my gosh.
Oh my gosh, just on the stream. There we go. We have a fake
beta.
letter. All of those letters are real.
Heather. Eat. I'm guessing the Q is fake.
Yeah, that seems pretty fake.
Oh, I know it. Dang
Cheetah.
it! Darn you, bot! I was typing it. Dang it! No! I was. Why do I type with my keyboard? If I had just restarted, I could have got it. Gosh, dang it! Hate. Gosh, dang it! I had it. There is a good deal of irony there, bud.
I can't think of any words. Are words even real?
B. H-T-C-H. Chat.
Chi.
H-A-C-E, Hace?
Wait, why isn't tech real? Tech should be real.
Heath.
Heath.
Nice.
Nice.
Haste. Eat. Hate. Seat. Eat. Sate. Fake.
We
Peace.
lost. It's over.
Chat. Oh, probably couldn't chat. Let's go again.
What does Chet mean? Is that a name?
That's a name.
Oh, okay.
Chet Rippo from Paper Mario.
Back to level 1. Deet.
Devoted.
Veet. Vote.
To vote is free, by the way. I mean, I'll take it if no one else does.
I don't know.
There. Oh,
Vetoed.
vetoed. Wow. Okay. One upping me. I see how it is.
Dove.
Dove. That means veto is also free.
Indeed.
Good one.
Teed.
Teed. Oh, well, like teed up. Yeah.
Yeah.
I got another one too. I'm ready. Come on, unlock me. Come on. I know 2 actually. Voted, which was free.
Deet?
Oh, I know 2 more. Wait, I almost know the whole thing. Okay, Dote and Doted, DOTE and DOTED. Those are 2 ones, and then we only have 1 more. Not quite. More like that. There it is! Perfect! Let's go!
We did it!
Yes! The vibe!
Dotadid.
It's like King DDD. It's King
Well
DDD.
done, everybody. Thank you for participating.
Okay, overlapping. When does this get filled? 4 card and overlapping. Area entered.
I did get your DM, LT. Thank you.
So I'm considering. So what's the best way to do the overlap for pushing away? We could give each stack. Oh yeah, that is the way to go actually. Stacks should not be. Oh my word.
Okay, fill me in again on what you made, LT. You did the 3D model for the car?
Oh my gosh, what? The topic change. Okay, hold on. Let me pull open Discord. What are we doing?
We're watching this video that's on my screen now.
Okay.
You did the car itself. Incredible. This
really
is
good.
so good.
Rolling around at the speed
It gets
of
better.
sound.
Hold on. Right here.
Whoa! Oh, that's sick.
Yeah.
It's like a BeamNG bit.
That's so good. GAT 6? What does that mean?
Let me know when I have your attention, Quellis.
Yeah, we're back.
Okay. So what I think I'm going to do is instead of having stack be a resource type, I'm going to have it be just a part of a card, and it'll be part of the root card specifically. So, and it will have like its own collider for being a stack, and even cards that are just 1 stack big will have their own collider. And then those colliders are the ones that push cards away from each other. So you'll have a collider the size of the entire stack that acts as its own like pusher.
Oh, so cards that are a child of the stack will have their collider get deleted or disabled.
It'll get muted, yeah.
Yeah.
So instead of doing this variable, okay, so that's going to be a thing. Var stack.
I love that
actually
LT. Very good.
Array of type card. And no, please. The thing where it automatically suggests like a list, or like it suggests a variable for you to type in, and you can't freaking escape that menu. I had to hit escape 3 times to get out of that suggestion window so that I could just leave.
Oof.
Okay, stack, ready, stack, oh. Please do that. And then what we really got to do is down here where we're doing all this. Cards.
You're making goofy additions to street signs?
Stack equals that. We're tracking. If my position is greater than 0, if I'm not the root, then var, don't need to do that. Var new stack equals this. New stack cards equals that. Let's remove the old stack. And let everyone stack to the new stack. New stack cards equals stack size. Why is that not working? Oh, because it's just this now. So why is this subset? Oh, because this. Alright, and then what's happening down here? Stack equals... It's not possible anymore.
Thank you, LT.
Cards, pencil. Come on. If... No, it already has a stack. But we can still do that, actually. That's fine. If card stack is irrelevant, it has a stack. Or stack in the current stack appended to their stack. We don't need to do that, actually. We just say if their stack isn't our stack, then for... Oh, I guess we could say old stack equals stack bar, and then we say for stack in old stack, old stack dot erase backguard.
I'm thinking about your idea to do the collider thing, and I like that a lot better because I was worried that if we did our original idea to just use all of the colliders, then we would end up with every single card in a stack comparing every single other card every single frame.
It'd be a mess.
Yeah, it'd be a mess.
Our old stack. Sorry, I'm knee deep in this loop here.
Yeah, you're good. Carry on.
Our old stack is equal to the current card's stack. If the current card stack is not ours, which is great, we just call this old. You'll have to reference it like that again. Then for every card in the old stack, erase it from the old stack and add it to ours. I guess we just need to add it to ours. And then we just need to say that card dot stack equals stack. Like that. Card dot stack. That's already done. She hackers. Any loops? Any infinite loops? Oh.
Why didn't those stack right though?
Develop assessment of property cards with the new stack of cards. New stack equals that slice. New stack. Old stack. That.
Yeah, why did the stack point get wrong?
What in the hex? Reparent. There is no mention of reparent. Wait, wasn't that being done in the drag controller for some reason?
Yeah.
Why is that being done?
Oh,
Oh, no,
no,
it's not
that's
being
when you pick it up. Never mind.
Old stack equals card stack. Can you find out where the 72 was happening?
Where the what was happening?
The 72, the Y70, the placement, whatever.
Yeah, I think it was line 148. I think it was
What
there.
exactly was it? Something was happening here that's not happening here. Can you find out what it was?
Yes. Oh, it was the first line of this function was card.reparent to the stack root.
There we go. Thank you. Oh. Obliterate.
Where did it go?
I also can't drag the camera anymore. Something terrible has happened. Obliterate. Okay.
What's happened?
Why is that the max zoom out? Seems a little small. Oh, I can zoom the camera again.
The max zoom out made sense when the cards were like 1/3 of the size, but now the cards are way bigger.
So let me just go ahead and stop gaslighting us. View collision shapes. Oh.
It's like a magic trick.
Obliterate. Wait, it thinks I'm dragging though. Like I'm getting a drag here.
Like it's doing debug prints?
Yeah, like I'm seeing. Yeah, I'm grabbing a card here.
Where is it going?
That means that somehow I never left the collider, so it thinks that I'm still hovered over it. That don't make no sense.
What is causing the obliterate? Is that just when you... Is it when you let go, or is it when you're just dragging it?
Just when I let go. Wah!
Oh, okay.
Bam! Does it work for 3? Yeah. Oh no, it only works for 2. That's interesting.
Huh.
Card repair to stack root. When you drop onto a new card, the old stack is equal to the current stack that we have, or the current stack that the card that's incoming has. And then if that stack and our stack are not the same, then for every card in their stack, we need to append it to ours and also set that card's stack to our stack.
If you drop a card
from their stack, go on.
If you drop a card in empty space, drop on shouldn't get called.
Correct. It only happens here. Cool. So it must happen here, but that's impossible for it to happen here. I guess let's look at the scene tree while it's running. Obliterate! Okay, pause. Go to the remote tree. Do we normally have a 1 and 2?
Thought we should.
Gosh, what's this thing called?
It's in test scene.
We have 1, 0, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So we have all these, but here we only have 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Yeah, so 0 and 2 yeeted somewhere.
And we can use the powerful Godot tools. So do that. And do a single window mode. I thought single window mode had game embedding. I thought that was like the whole point.
Yeah, you can make it embed by pressing the 3 dots.
No. It doesn't work in single window mode. I thought it would only work in single window mode.
Oh yeah, that's weird.
Whatever. Let's grab this, put it on here. Go to the remote scene, grab card number 1, and then obliterate it. Whoop. Where are you now? Positions, rotation type. Stack is 2 things, as it should be. But where are you?
Where did it go?
Where are you? You're still here. Okay, let me try something. Oh, I know what's happening. Yes, that's what's happening.
What?
When I release this, it's trying to drop itself onto its child card.
Ah.
Owner must be the ancestor of the tree, cyclical dependency. And child and stack root. Yeah, that's the issue. We're literally like Ouroborosing it out of existence.
I don't know what that means.
As a snake eating its own tail.
That makes sense.
It just zips out of existence. So the issue is that we do the reparent, which we need to not do. So when we do the drop, it checks all of its parents or whatever. Where's that? That's in card. It's not drop on, it's release. If child stack root child equals 0 and card dot stack not equals stack. Right? Yeah, there we go. Look at that. So what is that?
Pizza Mozzarella, hello. You have a wonderful name. Welcome in.
Fantastic name. Big fan. Identic Willis. It just works now.
It just works.
No more obliterate. It checks
So-
to see if the card is in the same stack. Before.
Okay.
While it's looking through all the cards that it might be able to drop onto, it ignores any that are part of its own stack.
Oh, that makes sense.
So now,
I was hungry when I picked it.
card needs.
Oh, did that issue start because you increased the distance?
Yes.
Got it.
Maybe. I don't know. Search.
Yeah, I was trying to figure out why that issue didn't happen before because we've been checking this the same terrible way this whole time.
Wider.
So we originally made this game for the Godot Wild Jam, a game jam a while back. It was called Kitchen Shuffle. If you want to go check out the game in the state that it was in at the game jam, here's the link. But now we have a bunch of ideas for how we can make it a better game, and we're kind of redesigning the entire thing from the ground up. The idea is that it's a cooking game. Everything is represented by cards. Thank you so much for the follow, Pizza Mozzarella. We appreciate it. Everything in your kitchen is represented by cards. All of your ingredients, all of your like customers and everything are cards that pop up on the screen, and you have to cook by dragging the cards and stacking them together to make recipes, and then you have to do it all fast enough to feed your customers before they get angry.
So, funk, build, stack, lighter. Yes. We want to do this after ready, where we create the... Oh, the stack is already made. The stack is just ready. Perfect. We want to say if stack item 0 is
Can you make pizza?
self-
Absolutely. On level 4, I think is when we introduce pizza.
stack equals, or we need to pass, we need to say, we need the variables on ready var collider, or bump collider, bump collider.
LT, we're not supposed to talk about that level.
Collision. No, we can talk about stuff. We just can't reveal anything. We can't reveal anything. There should be P's on every level if I have my way. Collision shape D equals broad collider, which we need to give a unique name to.
So you guys like splitting the work? Sort of.
Else disabled?
I don't know how to describe how we decide who does what work. We kind of just do whatever work we feel like doing when we feel like doing it, and then there's some work that one of us is particularly good at, so we do that. But most of the time we're just peer programming together. One of us is doing the work and the other one is watching their screen and helping give pointers and think through the problem.
Collider dot shape dot size equals hard size plus stack dot size minus 1 times 72 vector 2 dot up. Like that. Oh no, times. And then disable equals false, otherwise it's true. We need to build stack collider on all of these anytime their stuff changes. So when we start dragging, we're just going to do all that. If my position was 0, was that stack dragging? If
Are you building the collider for stacks?
yes. And
Nice.
then we do drop on or stack old stack dot depend, and then at the end of this we do that again. Priority parent stacker that drags on. Oh no, we need to do 4 card in stack. No, we can just do like stack 0 dot build stack collider right here. Don't know what just happened. Okay. Invalid assignment property key size with vec2 on type null instance. That's because I forgot to make this a rectangle shape. Can I make the rectangle shapes top left? Oh, that's annoying. So this is always going to be in the position wrong. Ugh.
Oh, that's rough.
So I have to when I position it. Okay. Card size is what again? 320 by 448. And then we want the position to be half of that, which is 160 by 224. And then we just want to do that every time. So like once we've resized it, which we do here, we say that the bump collider dot position equals this divided by 2. It's already bounced too far, but that's fine. Can we give it its own debug color? We can. Okay. And then when it's disabled, it should be gray, I think. Like, this should just have one of those. Yeah, and we can make these currently no debug color so that we're not getting clouded. You'd only ever see, yeah, the fact that we see multiple reds here is a problem because they should be disabling themselves. We should make them.
Yeah.
And that's because we need to go through all of them. That's what we're not doing.
The P-Morb.
P-Morb! That's actually a great idea.
P-Morb.
Yeah, P-Morb. 4 card in new stack. Card dot build stack collider. Like that. That's what we want. Oh, but also on the drop stack. Make sure everyone gets rebuilt.
P for pizza. The pizza morb.
Or card.
It does also take emojis and Twitch emotes. So if there's a pizza emoji. There we go. We got a P morb.
Perfect. Okay, that's excellent.
And is a gold morb. It's a gold P morb.
It's just not growing correctly. It is working, but it's not growing.
Gold morb.
Running the function, which is calculator x size -1 times 72. Like that. It's shrinking. That's funny.
Progress though.
Why is that happening? Card size.
The final scene? You're at the end already? That's impressive.
Is vector down +1?
Oh yeah, the street side.
Okay.
This is two people being chased by ducks, right? That's the sign.
Didn't work.
I think it's funny.
Okay, so it's not rebuilding properly. Specifically when you remove it.
Something's not quite right, but that definitely looks like progress.
It's because the old stack needs to rebuild too, and it doesn't. For new stack and stack for old card in old stack.
Oh, is it people being chased by kiwis?
That needs to happen on the
Nice. Wait, LT, are you Australian or New Zealand? I don't know what the word is for people who are from New Zealand other than Kiwi. I guess Kiwi is the question. What's up with the collider size? Yeah, what just happened? Why were the colliders big? Yeah, see? What are they doing?
No, I see. Don't worry.
What's happening? That's the idea, Pizza Mozzarella. It's gonna be a pretty hot min before we get to that point. We're planning on, you know, we're planning on the development for this game taking a while, but when it is ready to go, the plan is to release it on Steam.
Expanded the old one, but how?
It's slightly less oversized now.
They can't have shared the same collider. These things don't even know each other. Oh, of course they share the same collider. Yes.
Is the collider not a unique instance?
Colliders by default share the same shape resource.
Yeah. Oof. That's wacky.
We're just gonna call this bump shape equals this, and we're gonna make this a var in the very beginning next to all of our other bump stuff. So var bump shape, whatever, rectangle sudi equals rectangle 2D done, like that. And then it's here we're gonna say bump, bump. Oh my gosh. Lighter equal dot shape equals that. And then when we change the shape size, we're actually going to change the bump shape size.
Bump shape.
That. And here we're going to do that too, like that.
There we go. It's perfect.
It's not quite. Something is wrong.
What's wrong?
It's getting thicker here. It shouldn't. These should have been disabled. Oh, it is disabled. That's the gray. That's the overlapping gray, not the overlapping
Okay.
red.
I was like, I don't see anything. It looks normal on my screen. But I see what you're looking at now. That was totally valid.
And we can write bump entered, bump exited stuff now. Bump area entered, area of type area 2D, pass, and then bump area exit. Stop it with those!
True, Auroradon. What's wrong with getting thicker?
I mean, man, my back is starting to ask me why I've been sitting here for hours.
Oh no.
Bump area entered. We're gonna say put it next to the bump stuff. Be like var bump list, which are area 2Ds. No, it's an array of area 2Ds.
Just need to rotate your desk 90 degrees.
We just need to say triangle. I mean, I have thought about it because my back's been hurting for so long. I've been like, should I just get a setup where I can use my computer laying down? Because this is stupid. Bump list dot append area.
Yeah, like find a way to mount a laptop to the ceiling.
Yeah, exactly. It sounds dumb, but it's not.
It's not dumb.
And then we have a process already. And we just want to say if bump list.
Oh wait, that's actually pretty based, LT.
0 push vector equals vector. Huh? What's based? What's happening?
Just use a projector on the ceiling as a monitor. I mean, aside from the part where projectors are expensive, but
it's
other
about
than
the
that,
angle of the keyboard. I can't do like a flat keyboard on my chest. That is a horrible angle.
but you can put the keyboard on your lap or wherever it's comfortable.
It's not comfortable at that angle anywhere.
Oh, I see. Yeah, you need one of those, like, trays, but angled.
Exactly. I've genuinely thought about it, LT. I didn't want to tuck Quellis though.
Crazy Cowboy Coder, hello! Welcome in! I guess I should say welcome back. How you doing? How's the game going? It's going good. We're making a lot of progress today.
Float. Whew, I am on autopilot. I have no brain. Times that times delta But it actually needs to be the other way around because we're not moving towards it, we're moving away. So like that.
You gotta rename Delta. In the function. Yeah, there you go.
Yeah. You're right. And then position plus equals push vector or global position. None of this should even happen unless I'm the root. So
I am root.
0 equals self. Wait, no, it's fine. None of the other ones will. Assuming I've done my job right, that shouldn't even be a problem. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly, LT.
Okay. Not even, oh, because I gotta wire them.
Wait, should they actually separate at this point?
Mm-hmm.
That would be so neat.
Oh, they're just moving.
Where are they going?
They're pushing over each other. Let them know. It's acting as if they're overlapping, but they shouldn't be.
Yeah.
If both left sides equal 0. Right bump list. What the heck? Oh. Bump area should have its own.
Oh, is it colliding with the click collider, the mouse collider?
Uh-huh. Hey. Oh, yeah, you guys are actually trying to get away from each other. That's fair.
Where is it going?
I'm going to add a little, like, just because right now those are going to move forever, right? Because they're just not going to separate because they're all the exact same place. But if I give this even like a single tiny bit of variation,
Yeah.
times bump strength plus randef, like even just that to do it. It's not enough.
You didn't send a DMLT. Oh, you did. Wait, you actually did. How did I not? What? Why did it not show that? Okay, well, I got it.
Why does everything want to move down?
Yeah. Oh, is it because it's relative to the top left corner, not relative to the center of the card?
It should not make a difference. No, it should make a difference. You're right. Composition. Bump collider. Minus area. What is area? That's the area? That's a problem.
Oh. Wait.
Area.
No, why is that a problem?
Because we're colliding with their area, not their collider. I don't think we can get the collider info. And the collider is the one that has the appropriate center.
Gotcha. But if both things have the wrong center, shouldn't that not matter, like you just said?
Right, but one of them I had been using the collider, and one of them I had been using the area.
Gotcha.
There we go.
That seems right.
Let's give it some more strong.
Strong.
100. What?
Is it the speed that they move?
Yeah. Give it more strong, I guess?
Yeah, we can go even more than that.
More strong.
More strong. I kind of want it to not be linear.
Explain yourself.
I want it to either start moving really fast and then move less fast as time goes on, or start moving slow and then speed up as time goes on. I'm not sure which.
So your communication is incorrect. That should not be based on time.
Yes, I agree. I just didn't have a better way to communicate it.
It should be based on the distance to the center of the thing it's colliding with, the intensity of the force.
Yeah.
Which I'm going to just let you play with.
Yeah, sounds good.
So, drag controller, are you the one that disables the... How do our colliders get disabled? How do the Area 2D hovers get disabled? Oh, they don't. That's right. Okay. Start dragging. If stack. My position.
The intensity
no need
of
for
the
it.
force unleashed.
I like the Force Unleashed. Force Unleashed felt so good when it first came out, and you could move things with the Force. You're like, oh, frick. I have Force controls.
I don't know what Force Unleashed is, and I'm too afraid to ask.
Huh?
Oh, it's a game.
The game. It's a Star Wars game. It's
Oh, is
very
it a
good.
fighting game?
It's a third-person, story-based combat game. It's a Star Wars game. I don't know.
Okay,
Star Wars,
I was
yeah.
thinking like
What else?
a fighting game like Street Fighter, like Mortal Kombat, but Star Wars. But it looks like it's not that.
No, it's not that. It's an RPG. Like your third-person RPG.
Mm-hmm.
Card. Drop itself.
It had amazing multiplayer. Nice.
Story-based beat-em-up-ish type game. Yeah. Let's make that less sensitive.
That's smooth.
Thank you. Thank you. Let's do like 160. Oh, that's really sensitive. Goodness. 128. Back to basics. Basically, you'll just do based on the distance what the speed should be. I'll even make it fun. Let's make it fun. Let's make it fun.
Make it fun.
I only have a little bit of back left, but let's make it fun. Bump curve. Can I make it static? Can I make like a static bar? No,
What do you
it
mean by
won't matter.
static?
The resource. It won't matter because the resource loader will only load it once.
Oh, you want something that's like global across all instances of this
Yes.
class?
That is what static means, Brett. Do I understand?
Yeah, that makes sense.
My programming knowledge isn't perfect, but I thought I knew that one. Min domain, max domain, min value, max value. So how big are these things? Oh, wait, it's in here. It's in the script. Cards are 320 by 448, which has a diagonal distance of, I don't know, square root of a nightmare. Let's just say 300 is the max.
Wait, it is actually, isn't it? Cosmic microwave background just sounds like sci-fi mumbo jumbo, but it is actually the noise floor, huh?
Yeah. Normally you wouldn't use the word cosmic, though. You would say background radiation. Cosmic is making it mostly unnecessary sci-fi. Which is, in fact, kind of based.
Yeah. I was like, why are you criticizing it? We like that.
Oh no, I'm not going to criticize nothing. I think it's based.
Okay,
so
cool.
bump strength 400. Let's set it at 800 when it's close up and 400 when it's at the end. Wait, can I not?
Something went wrong.
Min value has to be 0. Can I reverse it? Can I say 300 is the max? Well, I guess we just... No, that's not right. That's not enough. Really? Okay. Do...
Wait, are you putting your numbers in the wrong place?
400 as the min and 800 as the... Really? I can't do a positive value as the minimum? That's really dumb. Okay, we're not using a curve. That's stupid as heck. No, we'll use a curve. No.
So what is the maximum distance? Is it 300?
That's what I was gonna do, yeah.
And then the min value, you wanted to also do 300, it sounded like.
400 for the push strength minimum.
Then what's the maximum?
800.
So then
Doesn't
min...
matter.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter. It still won't let me do it, see? It's nothing about what I had, it's just not doing it.
Oh, weird.
But I need the min to be 400 because it has to push somewhat.
But you can just move the curve there, right? That's just the min of the graph, but you can put the curve there? You're
Correct, actually. That's stupid, but you're super correct. The idea isn't stupid. The fact that I have to do that is stupid.
Yeah, I'm with you. I fall asleep to astronomy videos on YouTube. The way they go on is great to put me to sleep.
So instead of bump strength times this, we can do...
Cosmic microwave background is the limit to how far we can see back in time. Interesting.
Curve dot sample
Background radiation includes other sources like your watch microwave, your mini ferrets, the pulsar to the right. Did you have me confused with pirate software, Altib?
Distance equals is the push vector divided by bump list dot size.
Oh yeah, he owns a ferret rescue.
Var distance equals push vector divided by list dot size dot length, and then we just sample the curve using that distance as our average distance. It looks pretty linear. Let's crank it.
I am not super educated on... I've heard his opinions. I've heard a little bit about the other side, but I'm not super educated on the topic enough to know which one is right and which one is wrong.
So 0 should be the highest. That distance of 300 should be the lowest. Oh, it's because I need to do like that.
That's a big number.
It does seem to be working. Do like 1200. Oops. Oh, is that why the min value is getting cheesed? It's because the min value can't be lower than any of the current points, so now I could drive it up? Yes.
Oh.
That's real dumb.
That's wacky. But there you go. Now it's where you want it to be.
It's like kind of working. Why is it kind of working? You might need to do like overlap amount, which just sounds like a mess.
What do you mean amount?
Min value 200. Part of the problem is this angle. Yeah, that's working. Look at that.
Oh.
They like start fast, but then stop. Look at that. They still have a bouncing problem.
Yeah, when it's between more than one, when it's surrounded by cards. Because I think what's happening is it'll move away from one card, and then at the next frame it'll notice it's too close to the other card, so it'll move back.
Yeah. It's because the way the normalizing is happening. I will let you fine tune that. Oh, we haven't tried it with a stack very much. Hold on. Or stacks are heavier or something.
Oh, to make it so that the stack doesn't move as much and the individual card moves more?
It's not on purpose. It's because it's not close enough to the center because the whole collider is bigger.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so now let's see how this looks without the debug stuff on. Just stacking cards, can't be next to each other.
The wiggling is rough.
It's janky, but like it's not terrible.
Yeah, I mean, it's a lot smoother than the physics implementation we had.
Yeah, it was just a one frame nonsense. Out limit 0.2. This is out. It's out. It's just not enough for me. That's too much. Let's do 2.5. Yeah, better. Look at that. Look at it go.
Heyo.
And yeah, I'll let you play with the specifics.
Mm-hmm.
But that's it. That's gaming. We did it. Thank you, LT.
It looks great.
Let me push that to the thing. Feel free to merge both guys.
Oh yeah, we need to get this stuff into main. I'm tired of having this crazy feature branch.
What did I add? Add stacking. Did I add the stacking? No, you did the stacking. What did I
did
do?
the stacking.
I know I did the card collision, but I surely did something else.
Toys McNoise. Hello, Toys McNoise.
Or get push. There, it has been pushed.
Yeah, the only thing I can describe that you just did was the bumping.
Okay, hi, it's me from across the room.
Hello, you from across the room. You will be doing words on stream from across the room soon.
Oh, I'm not ready. Heck.
Yeah, I saw that, Altib. I don't feel like I can really continue the conversation without kind of starting a lengthy debate, and I don't really want to do that.
The heck? likely to video about what? I missed the chat.
About the Stop Killing Games initiative.
Oh.
I
Okay,
win that argument.
I'm prepared. I'm ready.
Ready for what? Oh, the words on stream.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, it's time. Ads haven't quite started yet, but we're in the Schrodinger's ads time, so I'm gonna just go for it.
Hopefully I can see all the letters from my position. Yeah. Gaming? I got that right, that was me. Yeah.
There's ads.
Hey, real.
Did we get large? We
Nope.
do now.
On.
Veil.
Nice. Thank you. Yay.
You're so far away, Code.
No, I'm not! I could switch to my headphones, I just needed a second to lay down.
Yeah, all good. We can kind of hear you if you're talking loud like you are right now. It's not too
I'm
bad.
shouting! Wait, Grave is free.
Oh yeah.
I'm gonna take it.
You only got one ad? It's telling me we have 2 more minutes of ads.
Get roasted. I got Grave.
Nice. I mean, the devs would need to support the games in perpetuity.
Oh, I missed the last possible word.
Oh no.
Rage.
We didn't do it.
Rage. Oh, we failed too? Oh man. I could have actually maybe helped.
You're a special little snowflake.
No, okay, hold on. I'll wait till we're out of ads.
Scone but spelled wrong.
I like it. Like where your head's at. Hey.
Cans.
Oh, I know the word. I know the word. Free me. Nachos.
Nachos. Everyone typed in nachos.
I barely got in before that gamer. Oh my gosh.
Crazy.
Hi, that gamer. Also,
That
Snake.
gamer. Next.
Chan.
Hone. Hands. Cash. Nice. Nash.
Wait, cans? Oh, you already got cans.
I already got cans.
Scan.
Scan. Very good. Nosh. Oh, that's
Good
real.
stuff, game.
I didn't think that was gonna be real.
Right, it's the eat thing.
Chow. Very good. Thank you, everybody, for participating.
We did it because we're gamers.
We did it. We're gamers.
With headphones switch so you can actually hear me again.
Mm-hmm.
Yay for uncomfortable audio devices.
Are you back real?
For 2 seconds.
Oh, okay. That's what I thought.
There we go. Now you should hear me, but in Headphones Town.
Yeah.
Yay for Headphones Town.
That's correct.
Hello again, Q. Hello for the first time today, Code. Hello, that gamer. You missed me doing a bunch of programming. I actually got a lot done.
Yeah.
And then my back gave up on me, so now we're gonna go to my bed. Ugh.
What's the issue with being on mobile, D's? Why did everything break? Okay. No, everything's running super slow. What's happening? Is that everywhere? No, it's just GitHub that's being weird. What the heck?
What's going on?
GitHub is just lagging weird. That's the wrong project. Bitcoin miner is starting? Yeah. Something like that. I don't know what's happening. You guys are seeing this, right? I click here and it takes like a minute. Why does it take so long?
I don't even see it.
Say that again, Code?
I don't have your stream up, so I don't see it, unfortunately. I'm fixing that.
That's based.
There we go. Now I
Oh
see.
my gosh.
Suddenly I see. Sorry, the
Completely
Bitcoin miner is starting.
And now we can stack them and they are no longer physics. There we go. Porn was created. Okay, everything's fine now. That was weird. And when you type, you can't see the letters? Oh, I see what you're saying. Are you trying to type in landscape mode?
Oh, I didn't say it earlier, but that gamer, I do appreciate the lurking. Thank you as always.
We always appreciate your lurking. How's your streak, by the way? Are you still on your streak, that gamer? Yeah, that makes sense. I put my phone in portrait mode whenever I do that. Whenever I have to type in Twitch chat. Do you have any requests on what we do next for Kitchen Shuffle? Code?
No, I'm Omega Fried. That took like 20,000% of my brain power to get this far. Probably next step is recipes. No, filters. Filters.
Oh yeah, the stack filtering. Yeah, I'm gonna mark that one complete and put stack filtering in progress. I love the stacking system, it's so good.
Yeah, we did a good job.
Add more food, like a lot more, and also an endless mode. Well, you see, Dees McNees, while we're in this this redesign phase, there isn't a game yet.
And also, endless mode is already the plan.
Yeah, that actually, we do have both of those plans. We want the game to be endless mode, or like endless, but you get it separated by days. And then between each day you have time to like buy new recipes and get more ingredients, maybe more appliances and things like that before you start the next one. It'll be a little bit less chaotic though.
Yeah, take out the chaos, increase the amount of stuff you can do.
Ever played hide and seek? There's 50 recipes and that's a VR hide and seek game. Recipes in a hide and seek game?
Ever played hide and seek? There's like 50 recipes, and that's a VR hide and seek game. Imagine what you can do. Also, imagine a campaign. What the heck? Autocorrect. Omigo. Maybe type with your hands.
That was so tragic.
What the heck? Southcore. Southcore being, I assume, autocorrect.
Yeah.
South Korak.
South Korak.
Omigo!
That was a tragedy.
Oh, that was oh my god.
Oh, I thought it was meant to be amigo, as in like friend, please.
I do like that exclamation of amigo.
Yeah.
But that was definitely oh my god.
Yeah, that makes sense.
I'm pretty good at autocorrect. Like reversing that so that I can read what it's supposed to say, but yeeps, okay.
Oh. Yeeps Hide and Seek is the name of the game. Thank you for that correction.
Look it up, maybe I will. You're not the boss of me.
It's kind of, it looks a lot like what's Gorilla Tag. It looks a lot like Gorilla Tag, but with building and like a lot more things you can do. That's kind of neat.
Like Gorilla Tag. I've only ever played one VR PvP game. It was Echo VR, is that what it's called? The Frisbee game?
The one that Meta killed?
Yeah. That's the one.
Is it only on Quest? Is it not on Steam?
You know, I have not eaten anything but the Uncrustables today. I should figure out dinner.
I recommend figuring out dinner.
Figure out my food plan.
It is only Quest. Oh, okay. Neat. It looks like a really interesting game. It looks like Gorilla Tag meets Fall Guys, but with a little bit more freedom. It sounds like there's also a mode where you can just kind of build and have fun and vibe.
What's on our to-do list altogether?
Many things.
Okay.
Implement day cycle, implement card stacking. Wait, we just did that. Make the trash can not chime when recipe completes. Smooth all the things. Create a tutorial.
Not chime when trash. That's trash. That doesn't exist anymore.
Yeah, maybe we should just get rid of that. Add borders. Don't allow dragging cards past the border. System that brings cards back when they fall outside the border. Make the recipe menu more prominent. Might not be valid anymore, because we might just get rid of that.
Yeah, get rid of that. Can you create a new card category called outdated, and put those two that we just moved over in there?
Yeah. Done.
Or what else?
Redesign cards with title bar. We did that.
Let's go.
Create save and load system.
Heck that.
Implement card stacks on the save and load system. Implement card locations on the save and load system.
Why is all that? Why? Those are separate cards? That's just bloat. Those should all be in the same card.
But I felt like those were 3 different tasks.
They're not. They're part of the save and load system. That's part of creating a save and load system. They need to be separate cards if we missed them while creating the save and load system. Otherwise, they should just be notes on the create and load system card. That would be like if we had... It's you know how I made all the card visuals, the new card? It's like if I had put... You know, put card name on card, put card stickers on card, put card image on card, put card description on card. Like, if all those were separate tasks, which they're not. That's all one task. Create card visuals.
Kind of. There were kind of 2 different tasks there, which, like, one of them is to create the visuals, and then the other, or to create, like, the art and the design, and then the other one was to actually implement it all into Godot.
Still, you're agreeing with me, because that's design and implement, not like parts of the implementation or parts of the design. Things that are parts of a task should go in the description. You know, sometimes we'll need to break it up, but in this case, it's definitely not broken up a bit. Sorry, my brain's just bad.
Archive. And then we just have 1 million ideas.
That's fine. So, can you give me the to-do list now?
Implement day cycle. Smooth all the things. Tutorial. You made that one for like smoothing the camera and things, yeah. Tutorial. Add borders to the levels. Don't allow dragging cards past the borders.
Tutorial, archive it.
Like put in outdated?
Yeah. You can actually call that archive if you want.
No, there's a real thing in Trello called an archive, so I think we should keep those separate.
Go through the to-do list again. There's something else.
Crazy Cowboy, we're hoping it'll become commercial.
That's the plan.
Yeah.
Add borders, don't allow cards to be dragged past the borders, and then bring cards back in when they fall outside the border. And then finally, create save and load system.
Okay, can you make the add borders and make sure cards don't go outside the borders, and the other one, that should all be just add borders.
Bring cards back in if they fall out.
But our actual to-do list is just inflated.
Yeah, it made sense. Breaking up some of these, like the border thing, made sense when I thought we were going to do it for the game jam. I was like, I have some ideas for how to do part of this, but not quite all of it, and like some of it might be stretch goals, so I just want to do the bare minimum.
Yeah. But now we're in big boy programming town.
Yeah, I am actually listening to the music. It's in my headphones. I have my own volume for it.
We can fully implement features. I'm not listening to it, for the record.
I have my own volume for it, so I set it differently from where you hear it, but it's in my headphones, yeah. GDScript is compiled at runtime? Sorry, go ahead, Code.
I like one song off of Quellus's stream playlist, and that's it.
Which one?
Hyper Potion's Little Rude. It's so good.
Oh yeah, based. Wait, okay, so you're not drawing a distinction between compiled and interpreted, right, Crazy Cowboy? Because what I got out of that was GDScript isn't interpreted, but I think that is what you meant. But yeah, that is definitely an issue with interpreted languages, is that you are shipping the actual code. It's part of why Minecraft Java Edition is so moddable, is because they were able to pretty easily decompile it because of the way Java kind of partially compiles and then interprets the code.
You're gonna go, you'll be back later. Have a good go.
Have a good go, Deez McNeese. Thanks for hanging out with us.
Okay, so now that it's been purified, what's on the to-do list?
Implement day cycle, smooth all the things, add borders, create save load system.
Got it. Add to that list. Implement recipes / crafting. Crafting just because it helps understand what we're talking about gameplay-wise.
Mm-hmm.
What else do we need?
Oh, I also forgot to mention that in progress is the stack filtering task. Every time you access that part of the code? Oh, that's fascinating.
Oh, fetches it again? Oh, wait. Stack filtering? Oh, okay, perfect. Also add... Actually, go into the notes of crafting and put... If you would.
Go to the notes in crafting. Yes, now I'm here.
And put paused timers during craft. In parentheses, yellow flashing.
What does that mean?
It means that the little timer visual on the cards should have some kind of visual so you know it's paused right now.
Oh, yeah.
see what else needs to be implemented. I guess if everything's going to be crafted on a... I can't remember where we landed on this. In Stacklands, you can craft with anything, right? You could craft with 2 things that normally expire, and if they have a recipe, a new timer will appear below it, and that timer is like the how long until the recipe's done. The difference is here we have cards with timers on them. We don't have a separate timer for something happening. When we have a stack, should stack recipes have a timer that pops out? Or should the top card's timer visual be used for the overall craft?
I think it should be the timer visual on the appliance.
So that implies that we don't have any recipes that don't use an appliance. Is that how we want to run it?
Oh, that's a good point. I guess I'm kind of making assumptions based on how we implemented it for the game jam, and I should probably pick apart those ideas. But, what I'm thinking is like, yeah, all of our things where we just combine some ingredients are instant. Yeah, all of those things are instant. But we might want to.
I did make the hands card for a reason. It's possible we should use hands if we're going to do that sort of thing, and literally everything should be an appliance. That's fine. We just need to decide if that's what we want.
I like the idea that everything's an appliance, but I do think of like things where you combine ingredients and maybe you have to wait. Like maybe when you combine water and flour, you have to wait for the dough to settle or something. But I guess in that situation, it's like, well, you would probably be kneading it or something, so then you would use the hands appliance. I can't think of any situations off the top of my head where you combine 2 ingredients and wait and there isn't an appliance or any kind of other thing involved.
Okay, so we're going to, for now, assume that everything requires an appliance.
Yeah, and then another idea I'm thinking of is like maybe you have to wait for dough to rise, but that's another situation where it's just like we can use the rotting timer for that.
Yeah, that is a feature I've already implemented into the game.
Yeah.
Okay, sick. We have that. Filtering is important. Could you write? Let's add some notes in here in the recipes crafting thing.
Yeah, I was gonna write down the notes that we just had.
Yeah, go for it.
Pretty much every crafting that has a timer should involve an appliance. Like kneading dough uses the hands appliance. Okay. What else were we thinking?
Only one recipe at a time. So, or like must contain exact recipe. So you can't have like 3 apples on something that can cook apples. Oh no, that should be fine. How are we gonna handle that? If something cooks bread, should you be able to stack 6 doughs and then it'll process them one by one? Or should it be like it needs only 1 dough?
I think only 1 dough. I think it should be exact recipe.
It's kind of satisfying in Stacklands to put a worker on 20 trees or something like that. And just let it process.
But then what happens when your first dough is cooked? Does it just automatically spit it out, or does it start burning the dough while it's cooking the next one?
Oh yeah, it could push it to the top of the stack.
Because then we're getting rid of the idea of like you have to pull things out of the oven before they burn and stuff like
and
that.
That's part of the whole cooking management thing.
Yeah, and to me that's a major part of what makes the game fun.
Okay, so write down has to be exact recipe, but potential late game upgrade auto oven that can take more than one valid input and will auto spit out. But we're talking like, end game when your worries have gone beyond burning things in the oven and is more about producing enough for your crazy customer base.
Yeah. I'm gonna add that to ideas as well. Late game upgrade auto oven.
Perfect. I'm also thinking about like the employees. It'd be nice to be able to give them a stack of dishes instead of giving them like a dish at a time. That sounds obnoxious. Obviously, I don't think we're doing dishes, but as an example, giving employees like cut all these potatoes instead of employee cut a potato.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Maybe that's just like an appliance difference. Maybe a multi-recipe appliance.
Welcome, Azrin.
What do you think?
No concerns. Sorry, I'll have you repeat the last thing you said in a second.
Yep.
No concerns about possible burning. Okay, now repeat the last thing you said, please.
What about a multi-input appliance? Or an auto checkmark for appliances, where that's like something they can be. And an auto appliance can have multiple valid inputs and can spit out when it's done. Employees would be an example of an auto appliance, because you could give them 12 potatoes to slice, and they'll slice 12 potatoes.
That makes sense.
I like the idea of an auto appliance. Like, I've always thought about, like, ovens usually have more than one rack, and it would make sense to be able to, like, cook 3 breads at the same time or something. It's just a question of, like, how do we implement that? Is it easier just to represent that by having 3 different oven cards rather than trying to stack 3 breads on one oven card?
Probably 3 oven cards is the right way to do that, unfortunately.
Mm-hmm.
Just because the way the game works. So did you put down my thing about auto appliances and employees should be an auto appliance? That's not ideas, that's to do.
In to do, I didn't.
So auto appliance setting, property, checkmark? And then the description, if you want, you can say
Can't call it
auto
a toggle?
appliances can... Sure, yes. And in the description, you can say that auto appliances accept multiple recipes and output cards when they're done.
That makes sense.
And
that
then,
makes sense for a worker. It doesn't make sense for an oven, but now that we're talking about it in this context, I'm like, yeah, I agree with this. This is a good idea.
And then write down that like employees should be this.
Cards when they're done, i.e. employee card.
And maybe a drying rack. A drying rack or something is a good way to do this as well.
Any other ideas?
A dry ager, I guess. You want to dry age a steak. I have another idea for the... or you know what? Put this in the to-do, not just the ideas. I have another to-do list item for us.
Mm-hmm.
Color appliances differently. We're finally doing trading card stuff. Different colored cards for different abilities.
What are you thinking for this? Like different categories, like appliances versus
Ingredients versus that's it right now. Those are the only two things we have. Ice cream churner? Yes. Or cotton candy maker. Okay, how long are you planning to stream? My food is about to be here, so I gotta run in now anyways. But I'll be back after my food if you're gonna still be here.
I'm getting to the end. I'm kind of thinking we should end. Yeah, I'm kind of thinking about ending now.
Yeah, I gotta go right now. So goodbye, everybody. Okay. Quellis, thank you for having me. Enjoy the rest of the 2 seconds of stream that you guys have. See you later. Thanks, everybody.
Thank you, Code. Bye. All right. Let's go find our raid target. Do. Ooh. Okay, raid target found. We're gonna raid Dayanara. Voice meter potato, let's go. Yeah, voice meter kinda based. I'm not a big fan of their pricing model, but it does what it does, and it does what it does well. Okay. Anyways, we're gonna raid Dayanara. Dayanara's also a fellow game developer doing game development. I don't remember exactly what they're working on. Oh, the Fortress Flipper game. Yeah, it's a pretty neat idea. So yeah, it's been this stream has been absolutely lovely. We've had a lot of support, and I really appreciate all of you. It's been a really good stream. I'm tired and I need food and to not stream anymore. But it's been absolutely great. Thank you everybody for coming. Thanks for hanging out. It's been great, and I hope you have a great night. And if it's not night in your time zone, I hope you have a great time zone. Please treat Dayanara's community well, and I think that's it. Let's go raid. Goodbye everybody. Hydrate. Thank you. Goodbye, everybody. Goodbye. Bye-bye now. Goodbye. Bye. Goodbye. Goodbye, everybody. Goodbye.